All right. Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Hello, everybody. We're continuing Van Zeek's Done Goofed Up. Game 4.
How did Van Zeke's goof up?
Well, I'm defending him.
Well, how's that a fault of him? How did he do anything wrong?
Well, we'll find out.
He's innocent and he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't goof up.
Find out today.
No.
There's that old familiar feeling again. This time, I'm with Van Zeeks, the crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no, it's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air.
There is a menacing tension in the air here today, isn't there? I suppose. Decatchara.
Yes, I think so.
The menacing air would be me.
Can only be the result of a menacing appearance of the defendant.
A little more courtesy, if you please. Remember, you're within earshot. Stop insulting me from behind my back.
Remember,
Oh
you're
my.
going to jail.
I do apologize.
However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary.
What do you mean?
I'm not privy to the details, however. I understand that no jury has been selected.
Great.
A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like...
Not selected, as in they're pre-selected?
There is no jury.
Okay.
There is no jury for the trial.
the trial of the professor 10 years ago.
Closed court. I thought they're going to make it public for all of Great Britain to see.
Yeah, I find it funny, like, in the session, when we were talking about Strongheart yesterday, he was saying, this is before Ryunosuke was going to be the counsel, it's like, you can enjoy the trial from the public gallery. Sir, you know this is not going to be a public trial. Why are you telling him this? Good morning, my dear fellows.
I forgot something. Well, we're moving on. Mr. Sholmes. Oh. Give me 1 sec. To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well... we're back. I completely forgot about your little hair problem.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face at the same time.
I'll be doing that soon too.
Yep. To one man is a little hair problem. Is to another day of drinking dubious poison after dubious poison. Potion. They are quite poisonous, probably. I really shouldn't be drinking them. You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning.
Oh dear, how awful for you.
I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes.
And good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you looking so full of vim. And you. I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow, compared to my partly engagements with a few trivial cases. The Reaper's overbearing presence is a far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital. And, whilst I might not agree with your methods, there's at least one point in which I would readily commend you. What an honor. And that would be your eye for a good lawyer, sir.
Mr. Schultz.
After all,
And for me to hit the road last time of the month. Good luck. Have a safe trip.
behind the lawyer there is a very great mind. My own. What are you trying to say? I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper. Sorry to barge in. Oh, hey, listen. Right. Sorry to barge in.
Gina. It's on her arm. It's a morning band, I suppose.
Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium?
It's been postponed, so I have some free time.
Mm-hmm. See? It is Strong Heart's doing.
I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year.
Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see.
Otto,
Oh, yes, Gina.
why'd you agree to this, eh? Why'd you take him on? This Reaper bloke, everyone says it was him, what? What killed the boss?
I'm sorry, Gina. But I just don't believe that. I'm here to find the truth.
Well, if it weren't him, who was it?
I don't know that yet.
I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him what killed the boss, God help him.
Fiery eyes, indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing.
Eh?
At least, that may be some solace to the deceased.
Please, Otto. Get whoever did this for the boss.
For the boss.
Oh, Gina. I hate feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. So you gotta find out who done this and make the wretch pay.
As a defendant. Get your opportunities in your dryer. The court will set right shortly. Make your way into the courtroom at once.
All right, then, here we go.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zeeks.
Also, AZ, you get to hear my #1 track in the game in today's trial.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, it is the bomb.
One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murder. One who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, and chorus to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. Whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look it straight in the eye.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare that this court be in session.
So what's the play here? If there's no thing where I ask the jury, I forget what
There's
it's
no jury stuff at all.
All right. So if I'm
We are here to
guilty, yeah, go ahead.
If you're guilty,
If I'm guilty, I'm just dead.
yep.
All right.
We're here
Or
to
you just
conduct
yell
a
objection at the judge, and the judge will be like, well, okay, what do you want?
Let me try a third time here. We're here to conduct a fair and just trial of the defendant Baron Van Zeeks.
Bail my behind. This is all rigged.
Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin?
The defense is ready, my lord.
Prosecution is more than ready.
Oh, Kazuma-sama.
I've been waiting to see you in court again for so long, it feels. But not like this. I've never pictured it happening like this. Never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench.
The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today we must uncover the truth behind this scourge.
In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder.
The truth revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial with no members of the public present. By Her Majesty's direct orders.
Sure, my lord.
Oh, that worked, my lord.
The burden of all arbitration and education falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the jurors' bench shall remain vacant today. If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? They are the members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure the equitable trial.
Members of the judiciary.
Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already. There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect of these proceedings, on which I must elaborate. The counsel for the prosecution and defense are both aliens of Great Britain.
I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. And as I stand here in the courtroom now, I'm quite certain this is a reason why I had to come to Britain.
Very well, let us commence proceedings.
Did I just speak while in mute?
Prosecutor Osogi, your opening statement, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on the 1st of November, just out after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Located was a building on the flats on Fresno Street, on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property.
Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. The Professor case.
How sure are you about the time of the incident?
Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported at the same time.
Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses.
I have the plan of the room here. The victim was found curled up in one corner. I believe that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly.
How has the range been determined?
There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Scorch marks that are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. The powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range.
I see, yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel.
Let's go read that.
Are you going to read it now, or you want me to continue?
Yeah, continue.
Murder weapon is found lying beside the victim.
And then I read it. Wise Gregson, 45 British, time of death, nothing. Maria Gorey, is that the little girl? Cause of death, victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in an instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet exited the body from behind. Additional observations: the caliber of the gun used matches that of a standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. Okay.
And have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm?
No, my lord. Not conclusively.
Bravo, Kazuma-sama. We're not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven.
Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him.
It doesn't make sense to me.
There's a candelabra mounted on that wall. The tip of one of the candles on it was found to have been blown off by a projectile.
We noticed that too, didn't we?
Yes, that's right.
Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please.
As you wish, my lord.
Is this Fresno Street room Inspector Gregson's private abode?
No. Okay. I see.
No, my lord. The room is rented to Mr. Hugh Boone. There's a precious little furniture inside, and it's generally in poor state of repair.
So what on earth was Gregson even doing there?
Presumably he was investigating some case or other.
A policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene. He found only the deceased, Inspector, and the accused standing alongside him holding a revolver. The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot.
So the details of the case are clear.
Okay, so are they going to tell me where Van Six was?
Let the game talk. That's all I'm going to say. Let the game go for now.
A lot of duck
In
sounds
that
will be
case,
happening.
the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Judge.
A name,
Name,
please.
please, Counsel.
Naturally, the accused himself.
Lord Van Six.
Now, the prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken and will be compelled to tell the truth.
So, what kind of evidence am I expected to give?
Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand.
So, witness, get your name and occupation for the court. Beric Van Six, Old Bailey prosecutor.
I presume Lord Van Zeeks that you heard Prosecutor Osogi's opening précis.
I did, of course. What else would I be listening to?
It is alleged you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this?
Of course, my lord. What, do you think I was going to deny it? I was there. Well, I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were there in a room on Fresno Street at the time in question. And what exactly took place. I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth.
I must say, Lord Van Zeeks, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Your formal testimony then, witness.
I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside, and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked up the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. That testimony was the whole truth. It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. And moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Yet it turns out that you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi.
It would appear to be a singular tale indeed.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that testimony makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
It's a witness testimony.
Singular isn't a word. It's laughable.
It's got into Kazuma. It's not behaving like himself at all.
You sure, bro?
I've been saying that since the beginning of the chapter.
All I'll say
Very
is
well,
I never once saw Kazuma was acting different. I was like, Ryunosuke, what are you talking about? The entire time I was like,
Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examine what? Yes, my lord. Oh god, every time it's someone I need to protect. I don't know what they want me to give. What evidences do I have anyway?
you just do your thing. You'll figure this out, right?
No. Okay.
Earl, did you see? I don't remember the day that. Did I tell you about the Danganronpa 2x2 Q&A thing, Earl?
Yeah, you did yesterday.
Yeah. I was telling some other people about that. I was like, are you serious? I'm like, I wish I was kidding. They straight up brought up the question everybody wanted answered, and we're just like, we can't answer. What's even the point? Hold it!
I'm thinking they're doing some sort of bait and switch type thing.
Hold on, let me grab water.
It could also be, and here's my honest thoughts, that they wanted all the original voice actors and they're waiting to book just one of them. right? Because
No,
voice act
all the voice acting should be complete by now.
should be, but like all it takes is just one, right? Because they have an all-star cast of voice actors, and getting them all in the right place at the right time, right, when they move around quite a bit, might be difficult. At least that's what I heard from Kyle Hebert when I was discussing it with him.
When did you meet him?
At a convention. Hold on one
When?
second. I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. I will explain it.
You were investigating the inspector. What on earth for?
Earl's gone at the moment, by the way.
It's fine.
I'm not at liberty to say.
Sorry.
I'd identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating.
The professor?
Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. It's a court to understand, then, that on the day in question you followed the victim to the scene. No. I was privy to his movements in advance.
How?
I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. Yes, I committed a crime, but I do not care. The address on Fresno Street was noted in a 5 p.m. entry.
Okay, I'm back. I do have food now. It's going to be hard for me to read.
I'll read for you, it's fine, whatever. You illegally entered the man's office. In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense.
Good thing
As
we're
does
not
in
in
Great
Japan.
Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Zeeks? I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you were investigating the victim. And yet, you refuse to tell the court why. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath. What, do you think I'm just going to reveal classified information for my investigation?
Yes. Why did I ever think I could defend this man? Don't worry, we got this.
When I first entered the day.
Have you ever been to the address before?
No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything.
But at 5 p.m. the sun would only just have gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside.
There are no windows in that room. The room has a window, but it was boarded shut, you idiot. Very little light would have found its way into the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed that the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure? I'm quite sure that that part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on a desk, though I couldn't say for certain.
Look,
Mr.
Mr.
Naruhodo.
Sorry.
You're stuffing your face is fine. There's a small
Yeah.
desk in the room just here.
I have ribs right now, so I'm going to be completely absorbed into it.
Yes, I remember. There was an oil lamp on it, as well as a framed photograph.
When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started toward the desk to investigate.
And what did you find?
Nothing. Never actually reached the desk.
But you saw the desk.
A moment later, I heard a gunshot, and I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor.
Hold it!
So who fired the gun? Ryunosuke, you idiot.
Your mom did. I have no
Oh, dear.
idea, actually. I didn't see anybody else in the room.
But you say it was very dark in there.
Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is that I didn't sense another presence.
Aha, then could it be? That the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room.
No, that's out of the question.
Oh,
Without a doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder.
he's going from bad to worse.
And you say that's the point at which you notice the revolver on the floor.
No thuds.
Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was a carelessness on my part. Presumably then, the gunshots that you heard came from the firearm that you hastily took in your hands. In point of fact, my lord, I believe
Okay.
it did not.
Yeah, he would know for sure. What?
The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent gunpowder from it.
But he also said that that's not his gun.
Well, whether or not it's his gun doesn't matter for what he's saying there.
Yeah, but
'Cause
like
he said the gun he picked up had no smell of
Yeah.
gunpowder and it was cold.
what
meaning
I'm
it was
saying,
not used.
what I'm saying is that there's still a possibility that his gun was used to kill the culprit. But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired?
Whilst I would like to oblige you with an answer, I'm afraid I can't. I too would dearly like to know that.
Ooh.
Hold
The
it!
man screamed. A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume?
That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street.
Hmm.
Who are these merchants? A number of them had set up stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot. Without any thought of danger, they ran inside to see what happened. Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. They did. It almost gave me a heart attack in the process.
You're supposed to be the Reaper.
What does that matter, Nipponese? The first man to come in immediately noticed a revolver in my hand and fled. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Anyway, the man screamed drew my attention in that direction.
Hold it!
And what do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear?
Honestly, I can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point, and then suddenly, there it was.
You perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand. Just gonna say no.
At the moment, from what I heard, was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of a man who came inside first. Nothing more.
Wait. Door flying open and the scream of the man who came inside for okay. Who went outside, okay.
As the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson.
Most curious circumstances indeed. I'm back.
How the inspector was killed, or how the body seemed to appear out of nowhere. I have no idea.
Objection!
Surely the court has heard enough, and they're about to hear a whole lot more with the banger song that's about to start. My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused, Beric Van Zeeks, is lying on multiple fronts.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's just going, good gracious, counsel.
Is this not the judge?
This
The
is
defendant's
judge.
lying, you say.
Don't mind me just jamming out over here.
Oh, this is the OST you
This is it.
say?
This is my number one track.
It's pretty good. Also, I did not know Mod Anniversary was a thing.
Yeah, what the
Yeah,
hell?
when did that become a thing?
Yeah.
That's correct.
That's
So
funny.
there is a thing I've noticed with some people that, like, some people will listen to tracks from the game before they play games, and they will pick up on, like, key notes that are in this song that are also in Cosma's regular track. Because the name of this track is called The Revived Prosecutor. So it doesn't mention Cosma's name at all.
hmm
So people don't even realize that this is a Cosma theme when they're first hearing it, but they pick up on the notes that it's similar to Cosma's defense attorney theme. So
Yeah.
he has a defense attorney and a prosecutor that have similar tones. So the musically adept people pick up on it, and they kind of can piece together, like, hey, wait a minute. No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabra.
How does that prove anything?
Examine the tip of the long candle. You can see it. It's been blown off by a powerful impact.
One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle.
Comes when you consider the other two candles, which are clearly a different length.
Yes, I can see that only the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long.
We can reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together. Which begs the question of, why was only one had ended up longer than the others?
Must be because that particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. I don't get it.
So basically, the gunshot knocked out that candle that's longer, but the other two weren't affected by it, so they kept burning, making the candles shorter.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out.
But in the testimony, Van Zig said it was dark, so I assume.
Yeah, that's what Cosmo's calling out here.
Okay.
He's
I see.
saying, like, there was candles lit up in that part of the room. It shouldn't have been dark. What is he talking about?
Okay. Well, I trust my boy Van Ziggs.
But the other two candles would have still been burning. So the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabra. And the accused claimed that he couldn't see the body. clearly contradicts those facts. And now, to the next lie.
There's more?
The accused also claims to have never visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings.
Yeah, that's right. We saw it too. Come on, Shiro, you're on a roll.
Oh, I was doing something. Shut up. Shut up, Mr. Stuffing his face with ribs or something.
I'm done my ribs. I'm working now. I'm working overtime.
It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they included a number of reports from various historical cases. The oldest of which was from 10 years ago.
I wonder what happened 10 years ago.
There's a common thread linking all of the documents on that board.
Indeed. What is the common thread, Counsel?
Related to the professor cases. All related to the cases prosecuted by Barrack Van Zeeks.
All of them.
Furthermore, all those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted.
Good lord.
Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today. Because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper.
Oh no.
In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout and the base of his operations.
Reaper's hideout?
And yet the Reaper would claim to have never been to his own secret hideout. No one would believe that. No, the truth is that we've all been looking at this backwards.
Backwards, explain, Counsel.
Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand.
Order, order, order. Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Barrack Van Zeeks is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it was deep regret that I must concur with prosecutors Asogi's contention that the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts.
All I have done is state the truth as I know it.
Councilman's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case, and it's formidable.
Counsel, you will submit the board what you just showed the court as evidence. I believe it to be a fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence.
Thank you, my lord. And now the prosecution would like to call its new witnesses to the stand.
Okay, good that I don't have to cross-examine Van Zeeks.
There are details of the whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there?
This paper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look.
Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here.
It's the same red-headed league advertisement that Mr. Jones had picked up.
And you remember there was a red hairpiece at the scene too.
Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then?
Interesting.
Asman?
Nothing behind?
Asman everywhere? Anywhere? Asman anywhere?
Yeah, that definitely says Odie Asman right there.
Yeah. I see it.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Hello.
Mr. Naruhodo, look. It's
Oh,
one of those
yes.
Stop Racism posters.
What? This is much of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color.
That's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing. I don't know if you got that joke, but some schools in Canada got a like a racism presentation, and they would give stickers to these kids with a red handprint on it.
Oh gosh.
And it looks exactly like that, but upside down. It just says "Stop Racism."
Oh gosh.
No,
Okay.
I didn't get it, and I'm not too sure Shiro even knew about that. So,
To be fair, I wasn't really half paying attention to your nonsense.
I make one joke today. One joke.
One joke. That's enough. That's your
Yeah.
quota.
Earl
Yeah.
makes one joke, and this is the response. Witnesses who saw the events unfold on the day in question.
They were mentioned in the previous testimony too. You remember?
All right. 3 of them? All 3 of them at the same time? Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshot and went running into the room.
Very well. Let the witnesses in. Lead the witnesses in. Sorry. The defendant may step down from the witness stand.
Certainly, my lord. I was getting tired of this. I need to go back to my witness chair and defendant's chair and drink some wine.
What the fuck is this guy doing here?
So, witnesses, state your names and occupations for the
Got
court.
fired as the bus driver?
Names? We don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us.
Wait, who's doing her again?
I think you said you were.
Oh yeah. We're just free and easy. Sell what we like. Live where we want to live. I give them all a vacant stare as they walk down Fresno and spit a few words into a verse for them. Ah. Would I be right in assuming that all 3 of you make your living by selling wares on the street?
Yeah, everyone calls me gossip. I sell Johnny little tidbits to passerbys, you know.
John Little Tidbits.
Got an absolute smasher for you, sir. Right up the Guinness, this is. 6 pence a piece, not a penny less.
Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now?
Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested.
I mean, I am, kind of.
Try the man.
Give him the money and see what it is. Pay the
Come on,
counsel.
guys. Alright. 6 pence it is.
You won't regret it, sir. Now, you got your listening ears on? You ready for this? Just between us, a young couple on Slate Street just had twins.
Who the fuck it? You guy. What a wasted 6 pence. Is that it? Okay.
Oh, that's not it, isn't it? I want to spread. It wants to spread, but it's a bit slip to your mouth from your mouth, of course.
Jeebus.
I've got more, you know. You want another juicy one?
No,
6 pence a piece it is, if you're
No.
curious.
guys. We're done with this. I'm curious, yes, about what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Maybe the unusual bruise or whatever it is that's spoken out of from under your collar.
What about the next witness then? What name do you go by and what do you sell?
Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, ain't it? I sell these lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids.
Hey yo!
6 pence a pop. What do you say?
Right. It's a good idea. You weren't exaggerating.
Just putting this out there. Do not do what she just did and hold fireworks while they're blowing up. Do not do that.
Yeah. This is not fireworks advice. Hear it from the fireworks seller right here.
Yep.
Yeah. I am 1-4 pro certified shooter. Please listen to me. I know what I'm talking about.
Out of curiosity, in any of your classes you took, do they ever show you like after photos of someone's hand getting smoked off or something?
They didn't directly show, but I have seen photos because I do work in the industry, so I do see. So there actually was a video recently that came up where a guy took I think he took a ball off of a rocket and was trying to light the quick fuse underneath it, and it blew up instantly in his hand, and he lost most of his hand.
God damn.
There are you actually do lessons with it? Like
No,
for
we don't do any of the lessons, but like I preach to everyone, be like, hey, make sure you're careful with these. Like if someone makes a comment about like doing something like that they shouldn't with them, I tell them like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. Like the guy that came in and asked me for a firecracker strong enough to blow his hand off.
I wonder what he's gonna use it for.
Oh yeah, the second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that even if they get 100, they could blow up at the school.
Don't do that.
Not the most savory of ideas, young lady. What do you say then, huh? Want to part with 6 pence for a pop?
Wait, what? You want me to buy one? No, not again.
Tell you what, I'll let you on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you could blow up the whole cart room.
Great. No. Stop.
Give the money and see if she's right.
Jesus.
Pay the woman, counsel.
Why is this happening? All right, I'll buy one.
You just said I could use these to blow up the courtroom. Are you sure you want me to buy this?
Lovely stuff. Right then. This is something a bit extra, just for you.
To be fair, I'm just buying one, so I can only blow up 1/100th of this room. This courtroom.
The Venus special, only 600 pence.
Really? 600?
It's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there?
And there'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey either. Great. Do I get to light it up?
Last witness. What name do you go by and what do you sell?
I'm a thinker, me. I think all sorts of thoughts. I think, therefore I am. I am, therefore I think. Because I stand there on the street, watching the world go on about me. They call me the Observer. Observator.
Observator. Get out of it, old man. Everyone calls you serious, and you know it. So, you don't actually sell anything.
Share the problem have, as they say. I give advice, I do, and I think what it means. I don't actually sell anything, no. Come to think of it.
Pity.
No more purchases today, please. I lost
Also,
606.
Is Sandwich familiar to you, Aces?
Well,
man?
we have quite a cast here.
The old man, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a driver
You
of
recognize them.
Case 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord.
I mentioned that, like, as soon as I saw him, I was like, this guy unemployed?
Yeah, obviously after the whole incident, he
got fired.
He got himself fired. Like, they were not happy with Beppo. They're like, Beppo, how dare you?
I don't know why, but your mic sounds like different. If you were speaking far
muffled.
away, or
I moved my mic a bit.
it's throwing me off. I'm going to be honest with you.
And always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene.
I see, and thus they heard the gunshot, I suppose.
I mean, did Discord activate spatial audio in here?
I don't know.
See,
No.
is that
The
is this
ecock,
a-
the ecock thing. That's funny.
well, where's the voice channel says? How do you set that up? I know. Trying to see if I can figure out how to. No, because there was I don't know how to set it up. Voice and video sense is in here.
Venus de Milo, what am I to do? What a terrible thing I saw.
I have heard of it.
Yeah, there's a new thing where you can like make it to where like you can adjust where people's voices are like surrounding you. It's really weird. Earl.
What? I
No,
read
I'm
it.
just yeah. I clicked a few times.
Well, I'll just be prepared, I thought. Just between us.
Okay.
What I think is what we see is light and shadow playing with our eyes. If any of it is real. Very well. The court will hear the formal testimony of these three from the witnesses now. You'll describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident.
We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment Mr. Miller went into the building.
It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside. That's when we all heard a big bang. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait until we see what happened.
I ran into the room and there he was. The Reaper, the gun in hand, standing over the body.
I was scared half to death, me, so I ran off to find a copper.
So real quick, Casey, open up the floor map. Because I want to tell you something that I've noticed with this case, but it never gets brought up.
Okay.
So the game, it says that they were sitting under the window, and that window is that same wall where Gregson's body is lying, where that like part shuts out.
It's the.
How
this
did they
way, right?
see? How did they see him walk in?
Yeah, I was thinking the orientation of this door to the street. I thought the street was here, and they were outside this bay window.
The street's on both sides. It's a corner.
I don't think they saw him walk in that door specifically. They
Yeah.
probably saw him.
saw him
walk
like
into
walk
the
up this
building.
alley.
enter. Like he could have just been walking by. How'd they know he entered?
Yeah.
Like,
There's a side entrance, right? So
but
I
like, and who's
imagine.
to say he walked from that direction either?
Okay, there's only one door coming in that way.
No.
They're stationed out front, right? They can't see in the window because it's boarded up.
Right.
They can't see. They don't have a line of sight to the door either.
Yeah, but they would see him enter the very front door.
No, they wouldn't because
Yes, they would.
No.
Their backs are to the wall.
Yeah.
They wouldn't see him like entering the building from there. They're standing where like Easy's cursor is, or like where the flat part is.
Okay, if they're on that side of the house looking out, they have even more reason to see him because they're going potentially behind them.
They would see him walking towards where the door is, but they would not see him enter.
So
That's
if
my
they were
problem with it.
if they were sitting outside here on this along this bay window, they would see Van Zieks go into this alley. I'm guessing this is an alleyway.
No, that's just the side of the road.
This is the road, and then this is a road.
Yeah,
Because they would be
so
sitting.
they never
along
exactly
the
show it,
this-
but they're on the this house is on the corner of a road.
Okay, so
I
this
think they
road,
would
this
see it.
road.
I
No,
mean, have you ever worked outside a long period of time? You get very observant and you have nothing to do.
Yes, but again, they're saying stuff that's out of their line of sight from where
Yeah.
they're supposedly at.
like they were sitting here. The most they can see is Van Zieks walking into this area.
Walking down the sidewalk towards where the
but
door is, but
they-
they
they
don't
don't-
ever see him go in.
They won't be able to see him go in the
And that's
But
also
this is hold on.
if
Hold
he
on.
came
This
from
is
that
Britain.
direction.
right?
Right.
This is a Britain in an apartment lot. Like they're not separate individual houses like where you live, Shiro. They're just a series of apartments side by side because it was built for efficiency.
That doesn't change anything, though.
Yeah.
They would see it though.
No, they
Right?
wouldn't.
No, I don't get it. Like how okay, they are sitting here.
They can't see the door.
Do you agree with us, Earl, that they are sitting here?
Okay, it doesn't
Right.
matter. Here's the problem, right? They're on the walk, right? Assuming they're on the same side or the opposite side of the road. There are three different people holding
Yes.
three different stands, and as long
Yes.
as one of them was in the right spot, right? You think they're all three of them are going to be stationed immediately in front?
That's what they said.
Cosmo
That's-
said they were.
Yeah, that's
Cosmo
what they
said they're
said.
all under the window.
All under here.
And let's pretend that they do see inside. There's still enough.
They don't see
like,
inside.
It's boarded
They
up,
can't
but
see inside. Yeah, they can't see inside.
Yeah.
They can only see.
I'm just
Okay,
saying,
but
if
do you
you're
agree that
doing
they're
a 12
here?
hours,
But do
if
you
you're
agree
doing a
that
12,
they're here?
okay, think about it this way. They shouldn't
No.
even need to see the door because they see him walk by.
Right.
Then they hear a shot 1 minute later and they go in. Obviously, he walked in.
Earl, you are agreeing with us. All we're saying, we're not. That's what we're saying.
No,
They
my
didn't.
point is, they're saying they saw him go in.
In yeah,
They
the
could
door,
not have
through the
seen
door.
him go in.
That's what we're saying. We agree that they saw
Like,
him
yes,
walk.
he ended up in. You could make
towards the
that
door.
correlation, but they're saying they saw him enter. Where they are standing, they could not see him enter.
I think the nitpick
They
is
can
so
see him
minor.
walking by, but like, it's just a nitpick of mine, really. It doesn't matter.
It's the way
but
that
it's a
they
big
framed it.
nitpick.
They worded it.
Eh,
Doesn't make
Like,
sense to me.
If the window was right next to the door, okay, sure, I
Yeah.
can get that argument. But the window is not by the door; it's on a different corner of the building.
Or if they're like if this is a street and they're across, maybe they would be able to see
If
him.
they were across the street, that would make another argument. But they said they're specifically
they-
below the window.
I remember someone saying, I think it was Kazuma.
Cosmo.
Kazuma said that the three witnesses were under the window, sitting here. And this is the window. This is the bay window, boarded up. So they would see Kazuma walk towards the door, but they won't see Kazuma walk through the door. Because this is outside their field of view.
but in context of them seeing the scene, it's so minor that it doesn't even matter.
But
I don't know,
it's still a
man.
nitpick. That's more on it.
Yes.
It's more of a nitpick that doesn't
if he
get brought
shot
up.
through the door and hit Greg's skin, which he couldn't have, then it would matter. But it doesn't because guy goes in, guy dies, guy's holding gun.
Anyway, I agree with Chiro though. If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building?
Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Barrick Van Zeeks.
Okay, there's still the chimney.
I've seen pictures of the Reaper in the paper. I know what he looks like. And just between us, folks love stories like this. I've already made myself a tiny sum. Tiny sum already, yeah.
But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it.
All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied.
Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot.
The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in that building currently leased.
And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Boone.
Hugh Boone. I thought he was going to be one of the witnesses.
The testimony the court just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
No.
Thank you for your candor, my lord.
Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses.
Yes, my lord. In a closed court like this, without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow. Okay, I guess I need to press all of the statements.
Hold it!
When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Gregson and Defendant Lord Van Zeeks?
I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. I'll tell you one thing. It was a Reaper that went in last, that's for certain.
Just behind Inspector Gregson. Did they arrive at the same time as each other?
No, not at all. First fella had gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard a gunshot.
The victim arrived 15 minutes before. Are you sure about that?
Am I sure? Doesn't seem likely that I've forgotten a fella with that bright red hair like that, does it?
Okay, great.
Yeah, his hair is really red, weren't it? Redder than my flaming something. That is the vibrant red mop still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, it is.
Wait a minute, you're saying the man was a redhead?
You are listening, chum. Hey, he was a redhead and he had a big trunk with him as well.
Trunk?
But Inspector Gregson hair isn't red. Not by any stretch of imagination.
It seems likely the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party.
No, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct.
What?
Let's have a look at this photograph of the victim taken in the scene.
He looks like a K-pop star. Yes, that's Inspector Gregson, all right.
And a red hairpiece.
Okay. I don't get to see the wound. Ah.
Of course, we saw one on the floor when you investigated the scene, didn't we?
I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. So then why on earth would he have been wearing something like this? Like that? Jesus.
The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. Did you just
Did you-
puke?
Yeah. Did you burp again?
Shiro?
Sure.
Huh?
Did you burp again?
Huh?
What happened?
Dude, we heard the weirdest
Yeah.
freaking noise.
You threw
I can
up.
make weirder noises.
That sounded like actual barf. I don't care what anybody says. The photograph will be submitted as evidence. Please, counsel. Oh, this Friday, Summer Game Fest starts.
What?
Okay.
Summer Game Fest is a bunch of new games getting announced.
On
Maybe,
Steam?
just maybe,
Or-
there'll be a Capcom showcase, and maybe, just maybe, this game will come up. I
It's
don't know.
coming Friday, hey.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Friday, yay.
I go to school for the first hour of it, though, so not much I can do, but
And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying?
I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene.
Mhm. So it just disappeared.
What, you expect us to have been walking the building every second, don't you?
we definitely saw him in the dock going in, though. No question about that.
What the fuck did I eat? Oh, buddy. Wait, that was just the first one?
Yep, that was just the first one.
Damn, that was a long one. But which presumably you mean the gunshot.
I sell these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? But I've always thought it probably sounds a bit like that. Doesn't it?
You say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building.
That's right. Almost straight away. Bang! It went just like that.
Well, he's a Reaper, isn't he? It's what the French called fait accompli. When the Reaper is around, people going in the ground. I mean, that's what he does, isn't it?
I think we get the message.
Reaper couldn't allow the inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There could be no clearer motive for the crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It certainly is eminently
yeah.
credible motive. I miss when the judge was Canadian.
At that point, you ran inside. Is that correct?
Seems to me that they're quick to talk and quick to walk. Yeah.
Mean him on it.
So,
Bam.
When Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too?
well, me, I'm a bit hampered. See, all signs are that I can't move very well.
You're away behind, presumably. It's that sandwich board around your neck and that big sign in your hand.
What a great burden you bear. Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? It must be your imagination.
I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what makes me who I am now. I sign, therefore I am.
So you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago, then?
I might be mistaken, but I believe his trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, I agree. He clearly has been through a lot.
Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widower's arms is just there. Oh dear, you made him hide behind a sign.
Life is full of surprises. Man, my bottle is already empty. I need to buy the Zeus.
Dude, buy the Zeus, it's worth it.
I need it.
I got my dad a big 1-gallon water bottle for him to take to work.
Yeah.
I forget how
He's been
big the
using it for
Zeus
a
was.
few years now.
What do you mean you forgot? You don't have it anymore?
No, I have it. I just it's
It's
in the
massive,
top of the
man.
closet.
It's a dumbbell. So then you were the first person to arrive on the scene. Is that right?
That I was. Kicked the door open like a professional, I did. And yelled out, "What's going on up here?"
Lord Van Zeek claimed all he heard was a man scream, though.
And was it dark inside the room? Okay.
Oh, I was scrolling Twitter and I just found a character popularity poll. It doesn't show number 1 on this post, but it shows 2 through 8. Care to guess what 2 through 8 is?
For which game?
This game.
2 through 8 on popularity?
Yeah. I don't see number 1, but I'm pretty sure I know who number 1 would be, because there's no way they wouldn't be in the top 8.
Are you sure Kazuma's not number 1?
Kazuma, well, it doesn't show number 1, but I feel like Kazuma would be number 1. Because he is the GOAT.
Like it would be Kazuma, Ryunosuke, Susato,
Ryunosuke is not number 2.
Barrick for sure.
Derek is number 3.
Uh,
Ryunosuke is number 4.
He's number 4, and then after that would be
Who would
Wait,
be
who's
number
number 2? Who's number 2?
probably Lord Chief Justice.
Nope.
Sholmes?
Sholmes is number 2.
Hmm.
You will not
Sholmes,
guess number
Pirates?
5. You will not guess number 5 or number 7 unless you go through every character in the series, I think.
Soseki.
Soseki is not here.
Soseki's not there? Damn.
Not.
Give me the list. I'm curious.
So number 5 is Hosonaga.
Yes, my goat. Also not my
Number
goat.
6 is Iris. Number 7 is, get this, Wagahai.
Okay, to be
Wow.
fair, the cat is cute though.
Yeah.
And number 8 is Susato.
Damn, Susato placed below Wakahai?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm trying to see if I can find the full list. Not dark at all. Those candles were burning on the wall.
Really?
There was a fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, the first thing I noticed when I got inside.
Ah, I see. The Lord Van Zix claims not to have seen any such lights on the wall.
Yep, Cosmo was number 1.
Yeah, I figured.
See, I'm trying to get it. Will you behave, you stupid website? Okay, I'm gonna have to be finicky. So let's see. Number 9 is Soseki, 10 is Gina, 11 is McGilded, 12 for some reason I cannot comprehend. Freaking stupid face prosecutor.
Aichi? Ouch.
Ouchie.
Ouchie?
Then it's Nicolina, Gregson, Strongheart, and Stroganoff.
Who's the
Damn,
oh,
Strongheart's
Nicolini.
low.
I do find it absolutely hilarious that Hosonaga is top 5 and Waga
Yeah, Hosonaga, my goat.
But obviously Kazuma, best boy. He is the best character in all of Ace Attorney. My mind will not be changed.
I'm yet to see that.
Once you understand his full story, you come to adore him so
Okay.
much. But
I have
loved him
a
from
very
beginning.
Hawthorne of a reason.
Oh gosh. Next thing I noticed, I was standing right beside the body.
Like any character that makes me that angry.
Oh, so like Mr. Say Something Stupid.
Which one?
Yeah, hold on.
You're not talking about
There you go.
Gumshoe, are you? Where'd you drop
Remember,
it?
I made it in chat. I made it in emote. Remember?
You grab
I
one
only see,
again.
I only see come on. That's all I see. Or is
What?
that in? Hold on.
in AZ's chat.
I
Just
barely
post-
can see that, and I have a. Oh, him.
Click it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. He sucks, but he didn't make me that angry. Oh yeah. Speaking of that Kyle Hebert thing, so
Kyler Bay. I believe it's Bay. That's how he's.
I've always called him Hebert, but whatever. Anyways, the only reason I had opportunity to talk to him and some other voice actors is because I worked at a convention, and I wasn't the driver or anything like that, but I was the guy who was in charge of like, kind of, monitoring the voice actors and making sure that nobody goes crazy and whatnot, like keeping a watch of it.
So you're a security detail.
It wasn't security directly either. I was a representative of the con, and I was just helping her while helping the con leader while she had to go do other things, and I was just being the relations guy. And if they ever needed anything, I would go get whoever was responsible, right? So I did that one year. That year, Kyle Hebert came down, and for the first, it was a small con at the time, and they managed to book him. And basically, for the first, half of the day, he was busy. And then for the second half, everyone was doing one big activity, and he just had nothing to do, right? So he was just sitting at a table. And so I actually, as the relations guy, all the other, 3-4 other voice actors left, and I got to talk to him for about 4 or 5 hours. And at the time of the convention, this was shortly after Tales of Symphonia 2 came out, where he was voicing Richter Abend, and as well as he does Ryu, so I was trying to hint and see if he was doing evil Ryu, which he wouldn't give, and he came out anyways. So the quick answer is, I was asking, does he know what happened to all the other voice actors when the second one came around? If they were actively trying to like get the same ones, and he said out the gate, like, I get that complaint a lot, but a lot of times a couple of the voice actors, specifically Scott Menville, were in a different part of the country at a different time, and they only had so much time to come up with the voice. So they had to, they booked him, but he couldn't go, and then a bunch of other voice actors couldn't go. And the only, like, two that returned were, like, not minor characters in the sense of it, but they just happened to be right place, right time. If that helps. So Danganronpa seems like they really want the same voice cast, and so if they're in a different part of the country, that could delay it, right? Because you have to wait till the next time they come around, because there's multiple voice acting studios, right? It's not
But
just.
I would have to be a Japanese voice actor though, because it is already confirmed that all the voice actors have, for English at least, have done their lines.
Yeah, and if it's Japanese, they're pretty dedicated, though. I think they're more dedicated. It's easier to get around Japan than it is USA.
They also have already confirmed that all the voice actors except Monokuma and Monami for Japanese were back. So that would mean they already had them booked and most likely done. So I don't think it's a voice actor related thing at all. That the game has not been given a release.
But if they were placing their pride on that and someone backed out last minute and then they have to do some damage control or wait, that could delay it.
I feel like they would be more open about that. They'd be like, hey, the game might be delayed due to a voice acting thing. They would say that.
My other theory is quite literally, I think it's going to get announced at Summer Game Fest, the due date with it.
Who knows? But I have met Kyler Bay. I have met him.
Yeah, he's
And,
a fun guy.
My favorite moment with him was like he was like, it was at one of his panels. He was talking about, like, he was signing an autograph and someone yelled at him, "Gohan stinks." And
Oh, no.
And he said, he looked up and yeah, but at least I got paid for it for doing the role.
Dude, Kyle Hebert, like, I knew he could do the voice actor, but like it was my first year doing talent relations with the convention I was working at, and my God, him doing the Kiba voice, like Fang over Fang, I was like, what the fuck? That's not the voice I expected out of him, for that size of guy. So it's just like, damn. And like he all said, we were also just bantering and whatnot, talking about random things. And like that's the only reason I had that amount of time. Later conventions in the same convention before that convention got shut down, I was mainly like the video game guy, so I was just mostly like away from talent. I did get to talk to Sugar from YTV, which I don't think means much to you. But Sugar from YTV, I forget her name, but I got a couple minutes with the lady from who does like most of the Eastern lady accents in cartoons. She does Amy Wong, though, I know that. What's her name? Lauren Tom, there we go. I got to talk to her, and I was just looking at her card, and I got to talk to her for like 10-20 minutes, which I was really happy about. And she was free. A bunch of other voice actors too, but like I think the most time I spent with the voice actor was definitely Kyle Hebert.
Most of the time I don't get too much opportunity to just like stay and talk with them, but like there was one time I think there was a couple voice actors I just stood there and I just talked to them. I think Kyler Bay's one I actually got to stand and talk to for a little bit because no one was in his line.
Yeah.
Like, who's the longest one I talked to? Probably Matthew David Rudd.
David Rudd.
Yeah, you can probably look up if there's any roles that he did that you're interested. He's Green Bull in One Piece. That's the main role I would know him for.
A lot of Jujutsu Kaisen stuff. Actually, not really.
He was real chill. I also incidentally got him to give me some classified information, so that was fun. I can't say what it is because it's not announced yet, but
damn.
But like Danganronpa voice actor wise, I've met quite a good amount.
Oh, he does Belial. Interesting. Belial Grand Blue Fantasy. That's a good voice. Other than that, though, the convention since has been canned for reasons I do not wish to state online. But good God.
I can
let me guess. Let me guess. Higher ups in the con were doing stupid stuff.
Basically.
It's more like me and company, I'm not going to say her name, but she was, we were chilling the entire weekend. We're working the convention, and while we were sleeping, our convention staff, including the leader of the convention, decided to say something in our Facebook group. One member of our Facebook group
Got leaked.
got leaked, and the con essentially went down from there. And there's a screenshot of it online, and you won't see my photo on there because I was dead asleep. But it's a particularly touchy situation, and to be honest, I'm kind of glad it happened at the end because, like, the convention, the person that was hosting the convention, anyways, had her like first kid and whatnot, and I'm just like, it's probably a better time that she steps down and, you know, does motherly things.
Yeah, there's a con that it used to be like a decent con.
You know, I'm gonna give Shiro the article here. Hold on.
There was one year they invited someone they really shouldn't have, Vic Mignogna, if you know the controversy around him, and that pretty much just killed any anime fan from wanting to go to that con. Like they killed off their anime fans by inviting him.
Let's see.
Anyway, we should probably continue.
Go on,
The
Kazuma.
accused, Barrack Van Zeeks.
Oh, I can't even find the image of it.
That's right, the pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no live-to-live coward.
That feels like it's so long ago, but
I stood my ground and gave the Reaper a cold hard stare myself.
Excuse me.
I mean, wasn't that 2013? 2014?
2015 apparently is when they.
Oh. Damn, it's a decade old now. Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich?
There's really nothing to be. Empty the head. Just 2 slices with no middle. So I don't know what you could want with me. Whoa. I don't know
What is
the
this
fuck
sign even? 100 pounds?
Yeah, I think it's just the sell price for something.
Okay. I think that maybe you just remembered something. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean.
And let me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you this on Discord really quick. I just want you to read this while I'm reading after.
I'll probably read it later.
I can explain the events after, but damn. What I think is we're all nothings, really. We try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers.
That's enough out of you, Sam. Keep your trap shut.
Curious.
Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper. Oh wait,
That's you.
When we saw the Reaper, he fell down clean over his backside.
That's it?
You wrong, beggar. I told you to keep that a secret.
He screamed, he did. Screamed and scrambled off on all fours. That's all I wanted to say.
Mr. Gossip, is this true?
What was dead delivery? That's why. Cleaned my hand filthy in a pool of blood, didn't I? Yeah.
The backside? What, a pool of blood?
Well, listen here. Even when I was pulled on the floor, I still kept giving that Reaper a cold hard stare. And don't you forget it.
Okay, so, that's actually huge. the Reaper is standing here, right? He entered, and then he looked. He was facing the Reaper, and then fell on his backside over here. Is that what he's saying? Or fell outside? I'm trying to imagine where the backside is. What do you mean? What? I'm going to assume that he entered, faced the Reaper, and fell on his backside, which is over here. So then there's a pool of blood over here, which also explains the board, the handprint. That's probably his. But then, okay, whatever. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand?
Hey, I did. Happens to the best of us sometimes, doesn't it? So I was scared, so I slipped over. We can keep it just between us, can't we?
No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony.
Oh, if I must.
The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once.
I slipped over and got blood on my hand, so I quickly wiped it up off the floor.
But like, what do I get from presenting this?
Hold it!
So you didn't run into the room with your friends.
I'm not that sort of girl.
Sorry?
I'm a timid little thing, me. I was too scared to go in there.
Alright, I see.
Old Lippy and the witch ran in there, and then I heard an old lady scream.
I just sent you the list of Danganronpa game voice actors that I have met. And they're grouped by voice actor.
Well, it wasn't me, I swear. If I was Jill, man, I'd have staked my honor on it.
I wondered what on earth was going on.
Which is when you went to find the policeman.
And I ran into a copper as soon as I turned the corner. So I brought him straight back to the place. Didn't I do well, eh?
Just between us, that cop was out and nearly popped out of his head when he saw the Reaper.
I never felt more comfortable in all of my life. And the defendant was arrested on the spot, I believe.
Considering the catalog of killings the Reaper had carried out, it was a particularly inauspicious end.
If I can't find any holes in his testimony,
I'm afraid the judge will give a ruling of guilty, Mr. Naruhodo.
okay, well, I can only think of one thing right now, which is to the forged statement and present the board. But I don't understand what I get from that. The truth is, though, their combined testimony is fairly damning.
Unfortunately, there don't seem to be any obvious problems with the statements, do there?
Still, if Lord Van Zix really is innocent, then I'm almost certain we'll find something in there that doesn't quite add up.
You don't think? That one of these three could be the true culprit, do you?
I don't know, but what I do know is that there's more to this case that has yet to be brought to light. Go with my gut.
But also, if you add the original anime for game one, that will add to the list. It would add the anime Kyoko, Caitlin Glass, Byakuya, Jesse James Gorell. I think there was Lindsay Siddell who did Celestia, Austin Tyndall. I think I've met him. Chris Sabat, and Monica Rao. Whole bunch of people.
So you wiped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that?
Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? Does it really matter?
Objection!
The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigation. What exactly is the defense asserting?
If you listen, you'll find out. Prosecutor Isogi.
Hey, don't talk to me like that.
Certainly
Best
there
friend.
was no blood handprint found on the floor.
What are you trying to say?
There was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board.
Ah, yes, indeed. Indisputably a handprint is a distinctive color of blood.
Ah, you dead right. That's my right hand. I know it anywhere.
Objection!
Witness very definitively testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprint on the back of the board is irrelevant.
Objection!
I found a better article. Anyway.
Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there.
Let's look at the floor plan of the room. Notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim, in an upright position. Even if it had somehow toppled over and was lying on the floor at the time. It would have been considerable distance from the body.
I fell over as I came across the body. Well, it was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room.
What?
Uh-huh.
When I came across the body, like how far? What? Doesn't make sense. I thought you saw the body as soon as you entered.
Well, he saw the body when he entered, but he went up to it right after.
Okay. From what I understand, he entered, faced the body, saw the Reaper, and then fell back because he saw the Reaper. That's why I thought he fell back here. But what you're saying is that he entered, saw the body,
Went up to it,
went
slipped
up to
on the
it.
blood, slipped on the blood, got his hand bloody, wiped it on the floor, and then ran out the door.
So he didn't see the Reaper?
He did see the Reaper. He still saw Barrick during all of this.
Okay, he saw the Reaper, but he still walked towards the body.
Yeah.
And then slipped through the blood. Okay, got it. So the blood is over here. But then the notice board would be over here. No.
In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory.
Yes, it is.
Cosmo's like, wait, what? You're admitting to this?
There's a very definite contradiction here for which there must be a reason.
I take it you formatted the proper hypothesis, Counsel. Regarding the apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene.
I have, my lord. The discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by... Oh boy. Now I save. You know what? I save on the very first one. How about that? Yeah, I'll save here. What is going on? This discrepancy... Okay, can I view the history real quick? The witness's account and the handprint found at the scene. Another handprint, the board moving, false testimony. The board moving, I'm guessing? The real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. What? As the court can see, it's upside down. Okay.
If the witness had put his hand against the board, the finger should be pointing upwards.
What? I thought we agreed that he fell backwards.
What does that tell us?
Tell us one simple fact. When the handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor as I previously suggested. Which means that after the incident, it must have been moved.
What?
Objection!
You're claiming that somebody moved a notice board after shooting? Tell the court who.
I don't know that yet, but the point is, the one who wiped it, obviously. When you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point.
And that would be?
The position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord.
So, counsel, I must ask that you clarify your assertion for the court.
Fuck. Save's coming.
Why are you safe, Scott?
Because they're asking things that I have no idea about. How exact do I have to be?
Take that!
It's the only possible location.
Immediately adjacent to the doorway.
I think it pretty much gives you anywhere between the door opening line and the victim.
Oh, I see.
I think it gives it to you if you put it anywhere in that little area.
If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when he entered the room, it was dark. The defendant, yes, he couldn't see the body. If the notice board had been there, but had been here, the body would have been completely hidden from view. Right? And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
In my opinion, from like the way the whole thing is set up, the board needs to be further down, to make sense with the whole thing that they're
Right.
setting up. No, not further down towards like the bottom of the screen, It's like the top.
Here?
The top. Yeah. It needs to be like further down, just enough to where it can be hit by the door, but not too far up. But Barrick said he never saw any light. And
Right.
He said he was looking. He said he was looking at stuff on that table. In that position, he would have had a straight view of the body from where he was standing, unless he just never turned around when he got to the table until the door opened.
He just said he was walking towards the table. But still, like, wherever this is, if there's a candle here, you would see some lights
Yeah.
scattered around the room. It would not be completely dark.
Somewhat.
Objection.
But the accused also claimed that the victim's body simply appeared before him.
That's true, or in its precise words.
Just as I picked up the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream.
The firearm was here, no?
Yeah, it was somewhere. Actually, I don't know exactly where the firearm was when Barrick picked it up.
Because I would imagine the quote unquote suddenly appearing means this was toppled over. The notice board was toppled over, and then he suddenly saw the corpse. I would imagine the gun would be behind the notice board, not close to the victim. I don't remember where it was.
Not that it matters.
It does matter. I'm
No,
investigating.
it doesn't matter in the context of what you're trying to figure out here.
Okay.
It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
I see.
I don't know about calling it a scream, but he was talking about me, no mistake. There ain't no mistake, is it?
So didn't he scream when he slipped? I'm confused about the timeline of the events. Give me a diagram. Give me a video. I can't operate on images and imagination alone.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
That's a skill issue.
So it was me that kicked open the door.
And if you look again at the floor plan, consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force.
That can't.
A door stuck. See, they showed me the video, and now I can see. I can understand. The door struck the notice board, knocking it over and making the victim's body visible. But still not to Barrack Van Zeek's. If there was a light above the victim's body. My client has told nothing but the truth. He has simply described what he saw.
Order. Counsel, how has this not come to light before now?
After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it. Into the position where the police, myself, and my colleague saw it when investigating the room. And no pins were misplaced? No pins were bent?
Witness, what have you said for yourself?
What? Me, my lord?
You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. Goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board.
The witness in stand will testify again.
Okay.
You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime.
Hey, stop looking over your glasses at me. I get the message.
Testimony, Part 2.
I don't know anything about that there notice board. I just wipe my hand on it, that's all.
Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time.
Side comment: the Little Match Girl story is one of my all-time favorite. Would you even call it nursery tales or children's story?
Nursery rhyme, something.
Not, yeah, something like that. It's still my all-time favorite because she died in the end.
I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander. Me, just signed at the crossroads of life.
It was a Reaper, I bet. You gotta face that screams board.
The screams board.
I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot.
Okay. Must be gossip then.
So none of you can elaborate further.
Taken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles and an oil lamp by which to see. We can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened. How convenient for me.
That's right, yeah. It don't pay to expect too much. It's a man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think.
Do you really?
In any case, as this testimony shows, even the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident. It makes no difference. When a gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene.
False.
In short, the only person who could possibly have committed a crime is Barrack Van Seeks. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact.
Quite so, quite so. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witness despite the circumstances?
Well, certainly, my lord. I have no idea what I need to find here.
Very well, then you may proceed, counsel.
I feel like the last statement is the one I want to press the most.
Hold it!
It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon that you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it?
Maybe a notice board fell over, maybe I didn't. Maybe it fell over and maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way because of that gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed too.
My fate.
That's right. The defense is fated to lose.
Watch me. Remember those words.
The
cousin.
prosecution to win.
In
And
other
by the
words,
prosecution, I mean myself, of course.
it all hinges on the single gunshot. So if I could just find some problem with that part of their story.
May be possible to change our fates. Of course, none of that changes the fact I heard what I heard, does it?
Okay. That's all there is to it. Much to go on.
As you pointed out, Mr. Naruhodo, There's no question the notice board was moved, so somebody must have done it.
Go with the first one then. But it did happen after the event, so maybe Kazuma is right. And it's not relevant to the case. Ryunosuke!
But it seems to have been deliberately positioned as to hide the body from view. So I feel sure there's some deeper significance to all this.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I've no doubt there are more clues to be uncovered. You're right on the back, I can feel it, so follow your instincts.
Right in the back. Alright then. Fine.
So what does your instincts tell you?
My instincts told me the fifth one, but apparently that was wrong. So you admit it was the board you wiped your bloody hand on.
I admit it. Lost to admit. It's there plain as day for all to see. Smashing piece of my right hand.
Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you righted the notice board and push it into the corner, did you?
No. Imagine the weight of that great old lump. Do I look like a powerful, well-nurtured man?
Well, do you see anybody else moving the board?
Got nerve steel, I can tell you. But I even have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me. And the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was a precious little light there either. My bottom lip was a quiver. In other words, the witness was unable to give a definite testimony to that point.
Yeah, so it would seem.
So it would seem. Bum, 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 bum. I have to press all of them. When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them fireworks?
Yeah, what else? There's a priority school just around the corner, see? Those cheeky little so-and-sos have got a plan to blow up their school to kingdom come.
Amazing. Kids these days, am I right?
So I've been telling on them, letting their teachers know what they're up to.
Oh, you have.
Yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, so I let the school know the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off them.
After I sell them.
And then, praise the Lord again, the kids all come back to buy more. Everyone's happy, see?
Man, that's-
A lucrative business cycle.
Yeah. It's a good business plan. What racket.
Of course, and sometimes the teachers give me a little bonus to thank me for letting them know. It's a busy old life, selling explosives. Ain't that right, Shiro?
It is quite lucrative because they keep getting people coming out. You got any illegal fireworks?
Nice.
Literally, I had someone today, and I just gave him a look like, bro, really?
Someone asked you that today.
Yes.
Oh my
Illegal.
god.
It's a
Venus
very
is a-
common occurrence.
Venus is a guileful goddess indeed. Dude, my life goal now has been to go to where Shiro is and just ask for something that could kill a man.
You're asking to be getting a kick to the rear, aren't you? Like, I'd see you walk in, and I'm just gonna immediately walk away. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah.
But Shiro doesn't know what I look like. So technically,
Yeah, I'm talking-
I
I'm
talking
can
Earl.
walk in and he will walk
Hey,
away.
Easy, if we ever go to Toronto together, we need to detour to where
We
he
do.
lives.
We do. We
It'd
should.
be like an
You're gonna
8-9 hour
detour-
drive, but it's
You're gonna add a 3-hour drive to meet up with me, and then you're
Yeah.
gonna
3.
take
I thought
you-
it'd be 8. This is even more
Well,
accessible.
It's
than I thought.
it's like 2.5 hours to like get to Detroit for me. It's just however long does it take to get to the bridge and get across the border.
Yeah, that's not too bad because we're going to drive across Sault Ste. Marie anyway, which is
That's
basic-
that's on the north side of the state.
yeah, which is basically north. And from there we drive to Detroit. Oh, I
Wait,
guess we can
I
drive
thought
to
Toronto
Detroit
was by
from
Detroit.
Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Well,
let me.
telling barefaced lies is my kind of thing, really. I'm ever so good at it.
Excuse me.
Excuse him. Something raw, Mr. Sandwich, for the second time?
If I said I was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it?
No.
Yeah, so Sault Ste. Marie is almost 6 hours from me.
Damn.
That's not bad. That's
Meanwhile,
not
let's
too
see.
bad.
Let's change this to. Hold on.
I imagine it would be
Where's
same-ish.
the border cross?
Let's see.
What was it? W. Starts with W.
Windsor?
Windsor? Probably.
Yeah, that's Windsor right there. I'm trying to find the bridge.
So
It's at Windsor, no?
wait. Why did that happen? Toronto.
Oh, wait, I think this is it.
Which convention? Anime North is in Toronto this summer, I think. I could go there since my work is there anyway.
Dude, that's only like a 6-hour trip. That's pretty doable.
And it's
So
doable.
from wherever this is, so I just clicked a little spot in Windsor. It is just over 3. It is right at 3 hours, pretty much.
Yeah, but then Toronto to Windsor is like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
So it's still 6 hours.
Where is Toronto?
Past Detroit.
Oh, there it is. 6.5 hours.
Okay,
To you?
this is gonna sound really dumb.
It already does.
Yeah,
No,
I know it's gonna.
I'm gonna say something even dumber.
Okay.
Because
Surprise me.
I've Googled Shiro's place before, right? Without specifying, I could have sworn that it was west to Detroit for you and not east to Detroit.
Detroit is to the east. I'm on the west side
Yeah.
of Michigan. Detroit is on the
I
east
don't know
side.
why. I just, for some reason, envisioned the map of Detroit where Chicago was. In my mind.
What?
Forgive the man. He's geographically challenged.
Yeah. We just.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a math teacher
Izzy.
for a reason. He's not
We-
good
we
at
ju-
geography.
Yeah, Izzy. We fly to Detroit, and then we drive from Detroit to his place.
Yeah,
without
we're gonna.
saying
Yeah,
where.
we'll bring
You could fly
my.
to a closer airport, technically.
I'll just check in my car in the plane.
Yeah, but we got to go to Toronto. We got to go to Toronto too, right? We got to go during a convention.
Well,
You
but
could
still,
meet
Yeah.
us at Toronto for a convention. You should
I know.
totally do that.
I just said that.
are you paying for the flight?
No, we're driving.
We drive you.
We
For
go to
my
Detroit.
flight. You want me to come?
No. Like, here's the plan, right?
That's
Also,
a
early
6-hour
night-
drive. You got this.
Early
No,
night, we'll
Absolutely not.
fly to.
Don't you have a car?
That's a relevant point. That's a long drive. I hate that.
It's a 6-hour drive. It's not even one day.
I can hardly handle a drive to Chicago.
Dude, like 6 hours is like normal for me. You can get that done in no
Yeah,
problem.
but it's not normal for me when the furthest place I go is the grocery store at 15 miles away.
Dude, you need to expand your horizons. You live in
Well,
the backcountry.
I go to other places. It's just not that often. I'm talking about like I regularly drive like 15 minutes at most.
Dude,
Well, it's not gonna be that often that we go to Toronto.
yeah. We go to Toronto. You meet us there, and then we chill out for 2 days. We share a hotel room, sure, and then you only have to worry about getting there.
No, man, but I still want to go to the store that he works at, the fireworks store.
Yeah.
I want to see
We'll
it.
put you in a room with Izzy so you can never sleep.
All right, I'm
That's not it.
just looking for a little else to see. See.
Yeah,
We'll go
that's
for
6
the
hours. You
closest-
got
the
this.
closest airport to me to
Is it-
Toronto. I'm
Without
just picking-
saying it, probably Kalamazoo. Oh, frick. I don't know.
Just drive, man. It's 6 hours.
Just drive.
Yeah, dude.
I would rather fly than drive.
No.
Everything.
Okay. Here's the plan, Earl. We from my city, we fly to
Yeah.
Detroit, and
All right,
then
let's
Okay.
just say the
drive-
theoretical convention is on August,
ish.
the week of August 11th.
When is Anime North? I forgot.
August 11th.
It's theoretical. Just toss in a theoretical date that I'm picking for this flight.
Let me look when Anime North is. Hold on. Anime North, Toronto.
I can go there because they're having some Uma Musume stuff there.
So it's 565 round trip.
That's
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's not too bad.
given that I did my flight to Florida and it was like $300 round trip, that's double. And I don't have to deal
Isn't
with
that
customs.
like isn't Florida further from you than Toronto? Why is it?
Oh, Anime North just happened. What the hell?
Oh, that
it's
backfired
done?
your plan.
Damn, that was
Yeah, it was May 20. Yeah, the website's now 362 days to the next one.
damn. Maybe there's another one. We'll figure it out.
There's bound to be a summer con. I'm going to tell you that right now. We're bound to find one.
Miss Venus's statement just now brings something to mind, perhaps.
Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts.
Hmm?
Let's say there was a great liar. And the great liar said, without battling an eye, telling bare-faced lies is kind of my thing. I'm ever so good at it.
Wait, is that even hypothetical?
Would those words of hers be a lie too? Or the truth? In which case, she's not a liar.
Wait, that one statement does not make you not a liar.
Ooh, it's a hellish paradox, that one, don't you think?
Not entirely sure, to be honest. But it seems to me you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying, are you? Yes. Just say it.
What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Keep on like that.
Now blow you. Just
And I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers and set them off. That'll give you something to tremble about.
Okay.
You have a startlingly disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady.
So Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich? Just say it.
I guarantee you, me and AZ could kill a 6-hour trip with no problem.
Dude, I do that. So my other house is 5 hours from me. I do I go there and I go back in one day. I do that in like the regular.
We could totally do that.
That is
I
doable.
can't. That's not
6
me.
hours is doable.
Does
So
Detroit
that-
have any conventions? Fun question.
Oh,
I
that's
think
a good
of
question.
course it does. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
We could meet in Detroit.
Yeah, and then get shot.
Yeah.
Go to the hood with their guide, Shiro as their guide.
Yeah.
I have been to downtown Detroit one time, and that was
The last time.
10 years ago.
You
I've
are
only-
some
I-
backwater. Like, I know your history, but like, I would be going there at least once or twice to shop.
Detroit is too far to just go to shop,
No.
especially when there's a mall like literally 40 minutes from me.
Okay. Your place to Detroit is literally 2.5 hours. I do that normally.
Yeah.
I'm not Canadian and drive everywhere every single day. I
I
drive
do
to
that
work,
for
I
lunch.
drive to the
If
store.
I lived where you were, I would be doing that like once every summer, at least for like go to a convention or something.
Well, I don't. Most of the conventions that pop up in Detroit happen when I'm busy.
Let me see. Detroit
July
conventions. I'm
4th.
just gonna look them up.
ASEN, I think, is the biggest one in Detroit.
I see RosterCon. Oh, wait, FamCon. Upcoming. I can't say upcoming Michigan. Let's see. Detroit HorrorCon. What the hell? And a retro gaming show. What the hell?
HorrorCon, I'd be interested.
August 28th to 30th.
If you want a horror con, just look in the mirror.
That's a good one.
Them-
Should consider stand-up comedy.
Considering the fact that you don't even show your face, your face must be pretty terrifying. isn't it?
True?
Am I wrong?
No. You're
Yeah, I'm
right.
not seeing any.
I need to
like,
buy
Detroit.
mirror.
I gotta. Oh.
So
I'll go
is there
Google
a
for this.
reason you don't use Facecam AZ? Is there like a legitimate reason why you don't?
He
use
doesn't like
Facecam?
his image
I-
being
I
put
don't-
online.
Yeah. I don't even post
Um,
my face on Facebook and all that.
Yeah, no, he
Or
does
any
not explicitly.
It's for privacy reasons.
It's privacy reasons. He'll never also shout out his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it took me
no
like
one-
over a year to figure his name out.
Not even like people I know IRL know my name.
Really?
Yeah, I guarantee you, I found out via accident the one
Yeah.
day via Wi-Fi router.
That was on me. That was on me.
Let's see if there's any. Yomicon is what you were saying?
Asen.
I see Yomicon, and then I don't see anything else.
I think it's pronounced Yumacon, but
Yumicon. October 9th and November. Yeah, that's kind of inconvenient for me because that's Halloween weekend.
Summer,
yeah.
man.
See, the
summer.
problem is the best time for you to go to conventions is the summer, and the summer is when I am the most busy.
Yeah,
Why?
but like after.
'Cause
Well,
4th of
fa-
July.
fireworks season.
It's just one weekend.
No, but like
convention.
right now we're already picking up businesses. I am like constantly on my feet, running around the store trying to get stuff ready.
I see Jafax, Doki Doki Con.
Isn't
the
that
anime.
just for July 4th? After July 4th,
Well,
it should
people
be
still
free.
like, and also we just had Memorial Day. Memorial Day is a fireworks legal day
Oh.
for most places.
Fireworks
There's
legal
that.
day.
There's a Me Anime 2026, and that's on August 1st to 2nd. That's in Novi? What the frick is Novi?
Novi,
We're planning
Michigan.
conventions.
Oh yeah, that's like edge of Detroit. We could totally do Novi.
I don't
Yeah.
think I've actually been in Novi.
Novi's just like northwest Detroit, so more likely like directly northeast of Ann Arbor. Let's see.
Ann Arbor, I've been to a few times for football. Went to Michigan Stadium for some stuff. Where was I exactly?
Direction, swap. Novi.
Yeah.
That is a 2.5 hour drive.
I love how we've just gone on this tangent. Technically speaking, if we didn't go on these tangents, AZ could probably do the next
Nah,
part.
this
of
is
the-
important, man.
It is.
It is important.
is.
Conventions.
You're talking to two guys who have like nothing to do.
Too true. Too real.
But I am down with the edge of Detroit there. That's actually pretty cool because then I could just go see Detroit and get shot as well.
What?
I wonder if that's in the hood.
You know, I still can't help but like internally laugh. Like, let's not. I don't want to say it and then immediately says it. I just want to toss that out there again. That was funny.
Without naming
just
any
wanted-
places.
Yeah.
Same place. Which also, funny enough, I think if I were to look, that's actually not even the closest airport.
Probably not.
It's either the first closest or second closest.
Let's say if I fly to Detroit and Izzy flies to Detroit, let's see what we
Because
get.
technically there is two airports even closer, but they're private airports. They're not like airline airports.
Here. Yeah. Let's see. Google.
Honestly, I'd be more down to drive to Detroit than fly. I think I can handle the border, what do you call that? Border station than TSA.
Yeah.
I've been through customs once. It was interesting. I straight up like when I was on my return trip, the agent asked me, "Where are you going from here?" And I looked down and was like, "Home." It's like, hey, I'm coming back into the country as an American citizen. Where do you think I'm going?
Yeah, I'm scared of TSA.
I mean, don't do anything wrong and you're fine.
Nah, man, they're scary.
I mean, the last few times I've gone through TSA, I've had some issues. So
Yeah.
one was me being stupid, but it was fine.
I mean, that's
The agent just got a little bit of a laugh out of it. I got a laugh out of it. It was like, yeah, that was just me being dumb. Don't worry.
that's your experience as an American citizen. Imagine me.
Who's me?
I don't think he knows you're Filipino.
I mean, I'm a Canadian citizen. And we treated like not very fun there.
Well, that just sounds like a personal problem.
It is. It's a spawn issue.
Oh well.
Spawn issue. You spawned in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Flights. Find flights. Let's assume we're going for August 1st to 2nd here. I probably have enough to do this, by the way.
I thought
Let's
you're not
see.
going to Evo. You're not going to Vegas.
No, we're going to Vegas. Let's clear it up.
Yeah, he's leaving Vegas on the 4th of July or the 5th of July. He's just getting to see some
okay.
fireworks and then going.
Going to
Damn.
Detroit.
I thought the Vegas thing was August.
No, it's in like end of June to the beginning
May,
of July.
June,
That's what he said.
July, August. Yep. August. And that was August 1st and 2nd. So let's leave. It'd be 388 one way if I left on the 30th. And then... Oh, wait a second. Why is it doing that?
I'm
That's
telling you,
weird.
we can
Anyway.
just drive.
So probably about 600-700. I could definitely do that.
Doable.
Doable.
All right, it's set then. It's decided then.
Yep.
Nothing is decided.
Oh, yeah. No. You're coming with us to a convention in Novi.
I don't even know the convention, but I'm down.
How are you getting me there?
We were going to do... We're going to go to Detroit. We're going to get a vehicle, and we're going to bring you to Novi. I will
Get a
hit your
white
tree.
bag.
Every time that you're like, oh, I'm not going, I'm going to ram my vehicle into your tree or steal the O.
I wouldn't care if you took.
Dude, if I ever drive through that street, I would be stealing all the O's. That pisses me off.
But for our sanity,
Yeah,
you can drive,
just
you can drive
just
a
so
little.
you know, basically all of the houses along that area have security
Yeah.
cameras, so you would be caught on tape and you would be found out and arrested.
Nah, I can. I
Yeah,
can
no, we get caught
disguise.
on tape, and then at that point, the convention's over, we're gone.
Exactly.
No, you would be found out long before that because it would go under the community tabs of like, yeah, I know it's this person and this person.
Nah.
I wouldn't protect you. I'm not
That's
being
why
accomplice
That's
to a
why we
crime.
let you go in Novi, and then you then you drive back there, and then you suddenly like, oh, they were my friends, or something like that, And then at that point, we've already on the flight.
Apparently, Ichigo has been hacked on Discord.
Oh no!
You guys and your bots. You need to let go of your bots, man. It's what's getting you hacked.
Where is? I don't think she's in my Discord, is she?
I think she might be.
Check yours though. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch here. Going wide.
Ichi's
Shiro.
not in yours.
I'm checking yours as well, but
But that server's dead.
I could tell. There's some stream suggestions in there though. Last post, May 8th, 2026. Huh. Where is Ichigo's server though? Was her the Looney Den?
Looney Den. Make sure someone's posted in there. I'm sure
No.
someone has.
Why is Pokegirl at every hacking incident?
Well, Pokegirl's on a lot of the time.
I know, that's why I find it funny. She was even there when I got hacked.
Suspicious.
Convenience? I wonder. Her
Coincidence.
alibi does not match.
Coinky dinky.
I'm going to write it was Pokegirl in that Discord.
I'm gonna tell Ichigo. I heard you got hacked. Welcome to the club.
A club I will never belong to.
Don't never say never. I said never before too.
I have never gotten hacked since I got on the internet.
All right, let's keep rolling here. We got 2 more hours.
Yes.
You think we'll finish this part today?
Yeah, we'll finish this
Tomorrow?
part for sure. If we didn't go on these tangents, we'd probably be able to do the next part.
No. It is important tangent.
So read your line, Earl.
Go on then,
I
Sandwich.
did read it.
Well, that
How
was
did
like 20 minutes ago.
Well, by means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days. So
No,
be it.
you have not read this.
That's what I'm saying. I read it. Did you read my sign?
No. No one cares about your sign, Sandwich. Can you elaborate, please, sir?
Old Blabbermouth here, headed to the room where the gunshots seem to come from.
Why are you laughing, Sandwich?
I posted in that Discord where the announcement was, and I said, Pokegirl at every hacking announcement. Could be.
Bruh.
The one I saw
You're
was
just
not
accusing people.
that one, the one you're talking about, I think. But I saw it from Sonic's Discord.
This is libel.
Read your line, Earl.
But I'm reading what Pokegirl's saying.
Read
But
your
was someone
lines.
else who crept up the stairs behind him, too. But there wasn't someone who crept up the stairs behind him, too.
Crept up the stairs behind him too. What stairs? What
So
stairs?
there's little steps to the doorway, the door.
Oh, okay.
That aren't shown.
That's what you're talking about.
Front
Okay.
door steps.
That's right. The rotten liar over there.
So she didn't immediately go find a cop.
Hehe. Tehe kawaii. Do you mean to say that you did, in fact, betake yourself at the scene of the crime after all? What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies. Didn't I?
Yes, you mentioned it.
And now you're in perjury.
That's pretty.
Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it?
When the firecrackers packed such a punch. Didn't it, Shiro?
So you did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief. Well, now that you come to mention it, I suppose perhaps I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah?
Either you clearly remember it or you don't.
Well, I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later.
That'll
For the
never
time
happen.
being, you will be immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth. Oh, yes, my lord. Of course. Please go easy on me. Maybe I did sneak along behind gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened.
Maybe.
Hold it!
But you did go to see what had happened in the room, didn't you? Sandwich.
Fresno Street is my whole world, world. It's all I know, and I know all of it. I have to make it my business to know, and I want to hold my sign up high.
So you did go to see what had happened.
It's not a destination that's important, it's how you get there, isn't it?
Did you notice the notice board in the room? Jeez, the
If you think about it,
riddles.
we're both the same species, aren't we? Both different members of the sign family. So I spotted that might have tripped us out and said the rivalry, I admit.
Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapien, not Homo siniens.
Does that mean you didn't notice the notice board?
I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life. In which case, just who was responsible for moving the notice board?
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by that?
Come on now. Don't tell us you did not notice. It looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not the notice board. That's one of the things he likes. You can see it in his eyes.
I can't say I'd ever noticed.
I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I never took my eyes off the man on the floor, nor off the Reaper, not for 1 second.
Sorry?
Well, I was that scared I couldn't. No. You never know what a fiend like that might do if you look away, do you?
If you didn't take your eyes off of the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board.
Yo, did they just delete the general chat
If it
From
was
where?
getting spammed.
from the den?
Well, I'm not in that Discord, so I wouldn't know.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't rejoin her Discord.
Interesting.
I saw the notice in songs, and I'm messaging Ichiko. Ichiko said it's funny. I didn't do anything. I just finished stream and closed it. Now I can't log on.
Dang.
So Ichigo's not even sure how she got hacked.
Stop
Aye,
clicking links.
that I
Yeah,
can.
no.
Reaper did nothing of the sort. I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed if he'd heaved that thing upright again and dragged back to the corner.
Right. Glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, they deleted her. Oh, the server deleted.
Like right now?
The whole server's gone?
Yeah, your server's gone.
Damn, son. What? I feel like that's malicious. I like that. That has to be personal. I don't think that's the work
Dude.
of like a bot hacker that's spams everyone. I feel like someone actually logged into her account.
Yeah,
and
that's
changed passwords and all that thing. Damn, that's tough.
I mean, yeah.
What happened to the face that screens bored?
Feel your pain, Kazuma.
Hold it!
Oh, I already did this. Okay. Only one statement has changed, so what do I present? I do not understand. Maybe I did sneak along behind the behind gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened. Oh, what is that supposed to mean? Why don't you give me the information now so I can solve it rather than telling me after?
Well, if you're looking for information, there's only one thing to do.
What, do I press it again? Oh my god.
It's you haven't pressed this statement.
yeah, but yeah, it appeared after I pressed the other statement.
So when there's a press, sometimes a new statement will come. If there's a pursue, sometimes a new statement will appear as well.
You may get a habit of lying.
You pursued Sandwich, and Venus updated her testimony.
I see. Miss Venus?
Completely missed that back. Venus. Girl.
I
Girls
suppose
missing
so. I don't
gossip
really know,
right
to be
now.
fair.
Update us on the Discord happenings.
There's no
Happenings.
Discord list. I can't update anything.
The happenings.
If you want my advice, though, I
Well,
take everything
wait,
I say with a big pinch of salt.
Do you think that you could have gotten booted by the hacker?
That could have also happened.
Yeah, you could have gotten kicked out. But it's probably the same effect. Probably everyone got kicked out. That's tough. Always have two-factor authentications, guys. Alright, but you did in fact go to the room where the victim was killed in the day in question, didn't you?
Oh, please, as if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying.
The truth, please.
Well, alright, just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know?
Did you touch anything at the scene?
Oh, please,
Oh,
as if I
God.
would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor.
The truth, please.
Well, alright, just a bit then. I had to look to see if there was anything I could sell.
Okay, hacker's just kicking people. EP server is still up.
Mm-hmm.
So I did give a place a once over, but it was nothing to write home about.
Okay, so she didn't take anything, but... Right, now I hesitate to ask, but... You didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you? Oh, God.
Oh, please,
You
as if I would
did.
touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I had.
The truth, please.
Well, alright then, I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted a flippin' thing. Sorry, I flipped the blasted thing.
Flipped.
You're telling us that you did move that board?
I think that did slip out, did it?
What? You daft Dumbo.
I don't believe it. The girl doesn't think.
It doesn't. So did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps, to sell?
Oh, please, should I be so lucky? It's
The
something.
truth, now.
I might have found this old pocket watch under the notice board, I suppose. But a bit of junk like this could never be worth much, if you ask.
There we go.
This is you, Earl. Give
So
us
it
that
was
little
you, was it? You're the one what took it.
Does it belong to Gregson? Gina?
Young lady, may I remind you where you are?
That witch, that watch here. Sorry. That was a present to Inspector Grayson from the yard for a big case solved 10 years ago.
Oh.
The professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail and was waiting to come at the pub.
I see. Do I?
I swiped off once when Blimey was upset. He gave me a right earful. Then he had to miss a day in the last 10 years, polishing and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did.
Can I borrow it? Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then.
It's not all that, though. I took the job last night to ask how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about or the worthless, he called it. Ah, I knew I should have lifted it.
That watch must be submitted as evidence. At
Yes,
warrant.
please. No, it's not yours. What the heck are you talking about?
Penis.
Oh, please. Just so long as you promise to give it back when we're done. Not a chance. I'll swipe it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again. That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff forthwith.
Now, children, watch your manners. Watch your manners, get it?
Now, children.
Good lord! The glass appears to be broken.
More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot.
It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why Jabs didn't want it. What a waste, huh?
Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped. At the hour of 5.
Exactly when the gunshot was heard, then.
Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course.
Okay, let's read this.
Well, it would appear the mystery of the moving notice board has been solved at least.
Alright. The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look, what a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. Imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you?
Yes, I should think so.
He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact.
I can't remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo. Not an odd job, man.
He is. Don't
He's definitely
lie.
an odd man, though.
Don't lie. Can I
Why
use...
the heck lying?
Oh, there's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see?
Oh yeah, that's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism.
It looks a little unusual, don't you think?
Yes, you just need the right key to wind it, I imagine.
But how do I do that? Why do I feel as though I've seen something a bit like a key that's about the right size to fit?
It would be wonderful if we had a key. Let's check carefully over what we've already found.
Can I not do it?
AZ needs to find his key to victory.
Can I do it now? Where's it? Can I do it now?
Let's not talk about how the stick's coming out of that officer's
Look at that.
Where's that stick
Ew.
coming from?
Straight from the asshole. Yeah, perhaps this key could be the key for Inspector Grex's watch.
Oh yes, it could be.
Let's try it at once. There's not a moment to lose. Chukum, kachuk. I knew it. A perfect fit.
And look. The inspector's watch started going again.
Ah, so it has obviously just not been wound up, that's all. What is it, Mrs. Sato?
Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications.
Like what? She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I better start thinking deeply too. Alright, think deeply. Having wound it up, it started ticking again. What does that give me? Where does that lead me?
Gotta start thinking.
Does Daisy realize the implications of this? What implications could this revelation have? Stay tuned to find out.
I mean, it means that it hasn't been wound up since yesterday. All my troubles seem so far away.
As predicted, there's little varying on this case.
Ooh.
Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Oh my god, please. I hate the the text advancement option in this game. Okay.
I can't see how this changes anything anyways.
Objection.
I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case.
Oh,
Oh, indeed. The scene found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch.
A key.
And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that it in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact, Ichigo Morino, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Hi,
I heard you got hacked. I'm sorry to hear
Welcome
that.
to the Hacked Club. Soon to join us, Izzy.
No, I will never join you guys. And that fact
welcome to,
completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built.
welcome to the We're Going to Detroit Con Club.
You should join us.
We're going to NoviCon.
All of us are going.
Order, 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 but counsel! The watch was stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock.
Yeah, the other day.
Yeah, which was just when we heard that gunshot.
It is exactly the hour.
The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. It's merely a coincidence that it happened to be at 5 o'clock.
Objection.
Even if that's true. The three witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. That's obviously when the crime was committed.
Is it a gunshot though?
Objection.
No, that doesn't hold.
Why not?
Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well.
Yes, that would be entirely reasonable.
But if that's the case, you wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day.
Well, how do you explain it then?
In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch.
You can't mean.
What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead.
Dun 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 dun!
Order, order, order! Counsel, this is a most extraordinary claim.
So Gregson was already dead.
I mean, didn't I mention
Oh.
that already?
Shindeta.
I'm thinking about the candles, though.
Objection.
Extraordinary isn't the word. It's absurd. You claim he was already dead the night before. Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that?
Yes. Oh, well,
On that subject, there is something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. The time of death is not noted.
yes. Slap it.
I'm surprised you didn't kind of point that out when you passed by it.
I
But
Yeah,
pointed
I'm
it out.
surprised you. No, you
Didn't I
didn't.
point it out? I
No,
pointed
you
out
didn't.
that
You
there's
You did
there's
not
no time.
mention the lock-up time of death. You did not.
you
say
just kind of went.
No. I said time of death. There's no time. When I got
He
here,
did not.
I was like, time of death. Okay, there's no time. I said it when I examined this.
You mentioned Maria Gori and then asked her about
Yeah.
her right after. But
I
you
was
didn't say anything
reading
about
it
the time.
twice, Gregson Mail, for age 45, nationality British. Time of death, there's nothing.
You did not read.
I said, okay, I'm gonna find it. And then I
We'll
said,
look
Coroner
later. I'm
Maria
pretty
Gore.
sure when you first looked at this, you did not mention time of death.
I'm pretty sure I did. That's right.
Wait a minute. You're forgetting that my legs went from under me when I kicked in the door.
What do you mean?
Like I... Hold on. Sharing information about the situation. Like I said, I put my hand in a dirty gray puddle of blood. Yeah, so the victim's blood hadn't dried, it was fresh. He catches on fast, doesn't he?
But that blood could be explained in a number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been...
Objection.
Does my learned friend
Don't
think
call me
that
learned
fresh blood is
friend.
available on every street corner?
Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human.
Slap it. No! Please slap
The
it.
problem is currently being researched. At present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities.
So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example.
It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all.
Dun dun dun. That gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question.
Is it though?
What?
Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, isn't it beyond the realms of possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all?
Oh, please, what are you trying to say?
It was the board.
But, by the way, what he's about to say, I pieced together pretty early. As soon as I...
Is it not the
We
board?
might know what we've heard. It is what we like being that came in that room there.
I've been questioning that gunshot for a while now too.
Now you listen to me. A street seller's ears are his livelihood.
I don't doubt your ears, sir, but all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. So it's the noise when whoever was in there was going out. Didn't someone say someone ran out of the room? Or something? I think it was Van Zeeks who said that.
Yeah, so one of the people that came in ran and left to get the police.
No, Van Zeek said that he almost he was walking towards the lamp. He almost when he almost got there, he heard a noise. And then he heard someone
Yeah,
leave.
he heard the gunshot,
Then right after the door swung open,
Yeah, they swung
and
open.
Grayson's body appeared before him.
Right.
And one of the people that came in ran and left to get the police.
Yeah. So swung open. I assume that's because someone ran out of the room. Someone was hiding in front of the notice board, and then knocked the notice board down. Explain yourself, Counsel. A noise that sounded like gunshot could have been made with
Take that!
well, the culprit could have used something like this, for example.
Oh, really? A demonstration is order then, I feel.
What?
Yeah, please. Show the court how you could use that to create a noise like a gunshot.
We're waiting, Counsel.
Do I need to bring the board here? I may have been mistaken. What?
Looks like you've been making a lot of noise yourself, Mr. Naruhodo.
Is it not the board? Kazuma's got a devastating way of words in his English too.
I realize it may be difficult to retract what you said and present some different evidence, but perhaps.
Okay, if it's not the board, it's the fireworks then. I was thinking the same thing myself. Okay, so you're telling me that the board was already toppled.
The board did not topple until the door came open after the gunshot.
Yes. We're going to give you that.
I see. So it's not okay. I was thinking the board falling is what they mistaken for a gunshot. So if it's not that, then it has to be the firework.
Explain yourself then, Counsel.
Take that!
What?
Okay, I'm gonna be nice here. Examine the firecrackers.
I
The game
forgot
is very
to say it
cruel
before.
for this. You need to examine the firecrackers first.
What?
It's so
Just
stupid, but
examine
you need to examine them first.
Oh, goodness.
I did that thing too. I did that, and then I looked at it, and I'm like,
The bottom tip, if that's where you light it.
I wonder how firecrackers work.
Have you an idea, Mr. Naruhodo? You're staring at the end of a string of fireworks.
Sorry, it's just that the Venus special. It's this Venus special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of fireworks sound like.
Shall we
I
find
know
out?
what it sounds like, though.
So here, their whole logic here is that Ryunosuke doesn't know what a firework is, really.
Okay.
So
Damn.
that's their whole logic here. Ryunosuke doesn't know, so you can't possibly know.
I lost a life for nothing. Alright. That was a fairly sizable pan.
My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruhodo. It sounded almost exactly like.
Dun, 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 dun. There you
Bum,
go.
bum, bum.
Alright, sure.
Now present the same evidence, but with extra text.
We'd have just extra steps. Not like this. The culprit could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot.
I will tell you, they don't do that often.
Good
There's
gracious.
a few times where it's like, okay, this evidence should work. I should not have to examine it. But
I feel
there's a few
like
times.
I've come across that happened 3 times. Like this is the 3rd time in this entire game 1 and game 2. I feel like I remember something like that
But
as well.
this is the least sensical one. This one is actually annoying. Like anybody playing this game knows the firecracker
Yeah.
sounds like a gunshot. Like most people, the moment they see those firecrackers come up, are like, "Oh, that's the gunshot." That's instantly. Pretty much every player clicks into that instantly.
Yeah.
So, like, why do we need to examine the firecrackers to know it makes it sound like a gunshot?
Now hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers only make a little pop anyway.
Well, tell me
See?
who you sold the firecrackers to. The teacher? 100 of them together. The Venus special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. I just lit it in the courtroom.
Yep.
Courthouse.
You lit the same set of firecrackers twice. By
Yeah.
I like to think he took one off.
As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact.
You're trying to suggest that somebody set one of those firecrackers off at the scene.
At the candle, no less. I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Fresno Street.
Objection.
But even if the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else there in the room at the time, whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to cause the bang was Barrick Van Zeeks.
One whiff of a match and the firecracker goes pop. See? It's why people like him.
I fear for your fingers, young lady.
I need one more person.
Objection.
I need one more person to be introduced. Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned of a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb.
Good heavens, a bomb?
Yes.
Yeah, they're quite a blast, my lord.
Funny. A device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like.
Mr. Naruhodo, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident.
Oh, no. Wait, it's whenever you like part that's important.
A time device?
Yes, exactly. A time device. Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left.
Your extravagant claim will have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest that in any way that a time device was employed to create a gunshot
I'm gonna
sound?
fucking save this time. Oh! I shouldn't have done that. That was my save to get the other achievement. Anyway, what proof do you have to suggest in any way that a time device was employed to create the gunshot sound?
Take that.
As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in this candelabrum has been blown off.
Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which presumably passed through the victim.
I don't think that's possible, my lord.
Not possible. Why?
Because of the scorching. There are gunpowder scorch marks here, clearly visible on the broken candle.
There are. Goodness, yes. But it's not the case that there was also scorching on the victim around the belt entry wound?
That's right, there was. But as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at a very close range. A matter of centimeters from the gun. Which means that the scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot.
You're suggesting it came from the fireworks. That can't be. How can that be, eh?
Now, the fact that there's a visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. How about the wall, though? Or to put it another way, the candle and the firecrackers were joined together. The culprits somehow attached the firecrackers to the point partway down the candle. After the killer had left the scene, the candle slowly burnt down along with the other two, until eventually it ignited the fuse of the firecrackers, generating a loud bang. And that is how these three witnesses came to believe that they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock.
Well, what a plot.
Someone knows all this timing.
And that implies the victim could have died earlier than we've been led to believe, the previous day even.
Now, just hold on your horses. I always thought there was all the victim going in the building, remember?
I
Yeah.
couldn't forget that flame-colored hair even if I wanted to.
So that was okay. Someone, Gregson was already dead. Someone else went into the building 15 minutes before Baron Van Zeeks, and whoever that was had the wig on, left on Inspector Gregson. I need to meet that person. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Consider the following. Obviously, anybody can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely wearing the red hairpiece.
Someone else? Do you mean to say?
It was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick. Yes, but who is it? In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer.
Allow me to laugh when my theme pops in and you get to listen to its awesomeness. Well, very impressive, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Kazumi. Hi, Kazumi desu.
I'm really quite amazed at how far you've come. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? I also noted a lack of time of deaths in this report. It's dark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, the whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. Kazuma, you do realize you were in front of the entire British judiciary.
Order. Prosecutor Osogi. What on earth do you mean by that statement?
I mean exactly what I said. This country's legal system leaves a lot to be desired. I hear that many of the leading British members of British judiciary are present to observe the trial day. We cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense's assertion about the time of death is based on the victim's tough time watch is just conjecture. But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have the duty to explore it.
Well, certainly, I would agree with you.
And what immediately comes to mind, of course, is that what Inspector was doing and where did he go on the day before the incident?
Do you know?
Inspector always carried out his investigation work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard.
Even within the yard?
However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing. Wouldn't you, my learned friend?
I do have a feeling about what case he might have been investigating.
Yes, I agree, surely. My lord, the defense believes it can be explained. It can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. I need to save again.
Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court.
Number 1. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by Inspector on the day prior to the incident?
Take that!
It's not bad.
Other than perhaps it's utterly wrong, which might clarify most expected.
I love how the
horror
music
choice.
just stops.
What?
Like, congratulations, Ryunosuke Naruto. You deserve a reward for that expert display. Allow me to cut you in half.
Okay. You just draw karma on me, my friend.
I think Mr. Naruto has one particular piece of evidence that really does stand out in showing what case Gregson was investigating.
Actually, there's two.
What is it? It's not that. Victims of the Reaper. But why was he there though?
Take that!
Okay, well, I have one life left. What is it? The hell?
Are you're overthinking this?
What do you mean I'm overthinking this? Whatever is in
It-
that room, it's the photograph and the notice board.
There's one major thing that's been brought up multiple times.
Oh god. What, the red-headed thing? Dismissals.
Easy.
What do you mean easy?
I mean, easy. You know it's bad when I pronounce your name correctly.
I know. That's true. It must be serious. Okay, let me go through this. Whatever is in the room, right? In the room, there's the oil lamp and the photograph of the lady, and then there's the notice board of someone investigating the Reaper's victims. I assume that this house belongs to Vigil, who is not the chief warder anymore. And then Gregson is investigating him. That's why he's here. I have 1 HP. 1 HP and a dream.
I mean, if you get this wrong, then it just means I get it they're guilty and the case is over. Don't worry about it. It should be fine.
I feel like it can't be the red. The only tie with the red-headed thing is the wig, which I think it's clear that it doesn't belong to Gregson.
How do you know?
What do you mean? How do you know? The Gregson was dead when the guy wearing it walked in. Okay, well, I have 1 HP.
Take that!
Okay, I'm dead. Game's done, guys. GG, WP. What do I will do. I believe I have heard enough, quite enough evidence to form an unbiased opinion. As this is a closed trial, this is the judge.
The findings of the court will not be disclosed to the public. However, this will be the very last time the Reaper stands into this or any other courtroom.
Oh my lord, wait.
I pronounce you
Dead.
Guilty as charged.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Okay.
You idiot Nipponese. Or try from this scene. You might have to redo a couple things, but it'll be fine. Okay, so no, it's right where you were.
Oh, I got all my HP. Holy shit. I should do that every time. I don't get it.
Yeah, you're overthinking it completely.
I presented the board, which was in the room.
So you're being asked what was Gregson investigating at the time. What
Right.
piece of evidence relates to something that what he could have been investigating?
So basically, the question is, why was he in this room? Right? So the answer must be, what is in this room that he's investigating? The photograph, the notice, which is not accepted, the notice board, which was not accepted, and whoever this belongs to, which I assume due to the photograph, is visual.
Okay.
Right?
What best shows the subject of what he's investigating? Bear in mind, it could be anything that you have on you.
And also, there's 2 correct answers.
What best shows? What best shows what?
He's investigating something,
Right.
and both Ryunosuke, Naruhodo, and Kazuma, and no, right? He's investigating something, and he has something. You need to show something that has what he's investigating on it. It could be something small, or it could be. I'm not. Did he? You submitted the board, right? That's what you did
Yeah.
before.
I submitted
Earl, you
the
know
board.
what the 2 answers are, right, Earl?
I know what they are.
I submitted the frame. I submitted the picture of Vigil.
Okay, so it's not them.
Armband? No. Red-Headed League? No. Photograph of Mr. Vigil? No. Apparently. Letter of introduction that is not relevant. Dismissal notice, it's related to photograph of Mr. Vigil, which is not, so I'm gonna guess it's not as well. Friend photograph, it doesn't accept it. Red hairpiece, this happened after he died, so definitely not. Revolver, I don't know where he's investigating this revolver. Questionable. Policeman
This is getting
figure.
to Odie Asman level.
I mean, I'll judge if I find the answer. Policeman figurine. This is to wind up his watch. Candelabrum. Why would he be investigating that? Gregson's photograph. Why would he be investigating that? Autopsy report. It happens afterwards. Crime scene. Floor plan. No. Notice board. Didn't accept it. Firecracker. Why would he be investigating this? Photograph of the victim that happened afterwards. Gregson's pocket watch. He doesn't have to be in this room to investigate the pocket watch. I'm left with nothing. After I gave.
You're not thinking about this correctly. That's all I'm saying.
How else? Okay, what evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated?
So, a case that's going on, not related to Gregson's death at all. A case that is going on that he could have been investigating.
He's here because
you know about the case. You talked about this case.
Is it okay? It would be whatever is in here, right? Which are about the victims of the Reaper.
No.
Why would he be here? What is it? The newspaper?
Take that!
Think about it. He's wearing he has a red hairpiece on his head. The only reason, why would he be wearing that? Like, it'd be so obvious it's not his hair color. He was trying to infiltrate the Red-Headed League event. That's the whole thing this is pointing to. He had a red hairpiece on him, so it's very likely he was investigating the Red-Headed League. By wearing the red wig, he could like try to infiltrate.
So why is he here then? Why is
Why
he in this
indeed?
house?
We're
What-
gonna figure that out now.
So, yeah, exactly. Like, why, how,
No,
how,
so
how do you
They
expect
weren't
me
talking
to-
about why he. I think that you're mixed up. Is you're thinking why was he in that building? That's not what they were asking. They were asking what case was Gregson investigating that led him to end up here.
Yeah.
The red hair
So
piece
why
on
is
his
he
head.
here? Is the question. Right?
What we were trying to figure out what case would lead him to come here.
Yeah. So why
So
would
we
the
don't.
redhead?
We're not trying to figure out why he is here now. We're
Yeah,
figuring
yeah.
out what case he was investigating. The only case we have information on is the Red-Headed League.
So the question is, what was he investigating that led him here? So what? Why would the redhead thing lead him here?
We don't know that yet. You're trying to jump ahead. You're trying to jump
that was
ahead
the
to something we're
question.
not trying to figure out right now. No, they're asking what case was Gregson investigating. They're not asking why is he here. You're conflating two different questions. What if it's a case investigated being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the incident? So we're talking about a day before. We're not even talking about the day of the incident.
Like this happened many times where I am supposed to know something that they're going to that I have nothing, that I know nothing about, which
You
they're
know
going to
about
explain after.
People were pretending to be redheads to go to try to get. To
Yeah, but like that has nothing to do with the
Gregson's
incident.
wearing a red hairpiece. Huh? I wonder what he was doing. I don't know how many people actually struggled on that. I don't think Earl did.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense.
It makes a ton of sense.
No. We might assume it was a part of the disguise they used to carry out an undercover investigation. So are you telling me... Oh, where was I? Are you telling me that he came here with the red wig? And
Yes.
the person who was came here 15 minutes before Baron was also wearing a red wig.
Well, as far as we know, that's supposed the person that walked in 50 minutes prior to Barrick was Gregson, and here he
Yeah.
is wearing the same red hairpiece.
Right.
So
Right. So the person who came here 15 minutes of Baron either has
Was
red
Greg-
hair or is wearing a red hairpiece.
but then how did Gregson get here?
What?
Just
If you're
go,
saying-
just keep going.
You're trying to jump ahead of conclusions, and you're getting mixed up. All that was asked is what was Gregson investigating the day
No.
before?
We're done with that. I'm just
Okay, well,
clarifying.
move on.
No, I'm just
Move on to see
clarifying.
where they go.
Gregson died the day prior, right? He's already wearing the red hairpiece, correct?
We don't know that yet.
But you
We're
said
making assumptions. You have to make the assumption that because he has a red hairpiece on him, that he was investigating the Red-Headed League. Because, like, why else would he have that red hairpiece if not for the Red-Headed League? Because even Sholmes was trying to change his hair color to red to get into that. It's like everyone and their mom was trying to like pretend to be a redhead to get involved in that, and Gregson went as well, is what we're implying here.
okay.
So we're making the assumption that something with the Red-Headed League is what led to all of this. That is the assumption we're trying to make.
That's a bad assumption.
Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable.
Yes, that's quite true. I would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd, except that is in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League.
The Red-Headed League?
So, you've already worked it out.
What on earth is that all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen?
Allow me to read from this scroll. The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception.
A deception of what nature, Council?
They've been targeting red-headed men all across London and tricking them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact.
My lord, the defense calls for those 2 men to be summoned at once.
2 redheads.
Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using this hairpiece, but it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events.
I concur that we cannot in good conscience leave this new avenue unexplored.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us at least.
The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. Bring these 2 Red-Headed League conspirators before me, Prosecutor Osohi.
At once, my lord.
Very good. We'll have a 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned.
Was that the first part? Was that the trial? To be continued.
Now, here's the question. Do we continue?
I'm down. It's up to you guys. How
Because
long? Okay.
If we don't get sidetracked, we can get through the next section in probably 2 to 3 hours.
It's up to.
But also, there is one present moment where I think most people get stuck for a little bit because they don't realize what it's going for. But it does make a lot of sense once you realize what they're going for.
It's up to Epic Mike 16.
Come on, old man. What do you think?
It's 8 o'clock. I can usually last till 9 if it's an hour, but
It's going to be
It's
longer
not
than
going to be
an
an
hour.
hour. I can tell you that. I've been playing this game for a few weekends. It's not going to like one part is not going to last an hour.
'Cause, like, it shouldn't be as long as that part, but we also got heavily distracted during that part.
It is true, which led us to
Which
be...
I'm impressed it's only been 3.5
3
hours,
hours.
given like how much lollygagging we did, and that was a fairly big section.
yeah, let's keep going.
All right.
Earl falls asleep, he falls asleep. Me and Izzy will finish the section.
Oh, there you are, Otto.
What kept you, my dear fellow?
Hello, Mr. Sholmes Gina.
You sure about what you said in there? That's the boss, you know, actually died the day before.
So,
Pretty hard to swallow.
no one saw him the entire day today at the yard, and no one questioned that.
Well, if he's doing his movements are kept confidential, so
Right.
if he's not around, nobody would really bat an eye because nobody usually always knows where he is.
So he doesn't show up at the yard every day.
No, not necessarily. He can just be out doing investigating on whatever he wants. No one really cares. They just let him do his thing.
Yeah, I was shocked by the revelation too, Gina.
As was I. Possibly more shocked than both of you.
It's not a competition, Mr. Sholmes, but I was more shocked than all of you put together.
Also, mind you, how is Sholmes able to watch the trial? He's a member of the public. He shouldn't have been able to be in there. Let's not worry about it. This is the autopsy report in question, is it?
Yes, it's strange that there's no time of death noted. I suppose there's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was deliberate. It was a deliberate omission.
Oh dear, if it was deliberate, it puts me in mind of the last case we worked on.
And Dr. Scythe.
Dr.
she
Dr.
said.
Scythe.
I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Zeeks discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League, so perhaps something happened with them. Come to think of it, you had a trouble with those League men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You were taken in by their trick.
Oh, no. Naturally, I wasn't taken in, as you put it. My sleuth hound interest was merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income.
That scent masked the underlying scent of deception, I suppose.
The two criminals in question are a pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they?
Also, Shiro, have you figured out what your tomorrow is going to be like? Sunday?
It is likely I won't be available till the afternoon.
Okay.
Afternoon my time. So about normal time, maybe. It depends on how quick. Because basically, we get the shipments arriving at 8 a.m., so I have to wake up super early. I'm going to be real grumpy. It usually takes about an hour and a half to unload it. We take a little break, and then however long it takes to put away.
Okay, so...
normally we wouldn't have to speed run putting it away, but we got another shipment on Monday morning, and then another shipment on Tuesday morning, so we actually have to get it put away right away.
Okay, so afternoon tomorrow then.
Yeah. Cool. I will ping you both when I am done. Ping.
Susato?
In Mr. Sholmes' suite. Ping. That's right, Zeus. It was me what took him in. Thanks to the tip-off by a good, law-abiding citizen.
And who would that be? Oh.
Indeed. Yours truly.
So it's going to be that pair in the witness stand next, is it?
Isn't that the pair that caused Shiro to nearly choke to death?
Something doesn't quite make makes sense to me though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Why would the inspector have been investigating them?
Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuth hound in interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. And everyone's just shut up.
Yeah.
Don't tar him with the same brush as you, Sholmes.
Yes, well,
Yes. Well,
then there's the whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Zeeks for some reason.
the Reaper, the Red-Headed League, Inspector Gregson, Lord Van Zeeks, and Kazuma. And Kazuma.
Yes.
Kazuma.
I feel as though he knew we'd arrive at this point somehow.
I think you're right.
What's he really trying to achieve here today?
All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. The recess will be over shortly.
Yes, you're right. Kaza was determined that he should be the one to prosecute this trial. And he was determined that I should take the defense. Just what is it that he's hoping to make me see, I wonder? I get the feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Are you ready then, Mr. Sato?
Yes.
Of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Why wouldn't I be?
I like your reaction to that article, by the way, Shiro.
What?
The OMG. In the name of Her
No.
Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again.
That OMG was AZ completely disregarding the Red-Headed League stuff. That's what that was.
Yeah.
How stupid.
It's not as bad as Asman. Asman was.
Yeah,
forever making
Asmund was
fun.
absolutely. I don't see any Asmund anywhere here. It's literally on the screen.
In my defense, I was trying to find Asman. I was reading through the articles. I was looking for Asman there.
By the way, I did send that to another buddy that's played this game, and he responded, "Bruh, how does one miss that signature?"
Come on, I don't look at pictures.
We resume the closed court hearing of Barak von Zeeks, here present, who stands accused of murder of the Asman. Now then, Prosecutor Asogi.
But like, didn't we already clear Vanzik's name?
No.
Why not?
You haven't definitively proven that Gregson was killed on a prior day. That would be enough to exonerate Van Zeeks, but you don't have that proof. My lord.
Have you summoned the witness as requested?
No, why would I? It seems like a waste of time to me. Yeah, actually I did. The 2 members of the Red-Headed League who planned and carried out the deception. They arrived not long ago from the local prison by police carriage.
Very good. Bailiff, usher the 2 men in the courtroom.
No way, my lord. They're crazy. Not way. I'm over here eating spaghetti. These 2 men are
Okay.
currently being held by the police on suspicion of attempted extortion. You may admit your occupations, but state your names for the court.
I am Fabian de Rousseau. A descendant of the great Rousseau family from Nice, en France.
And my name's Peppino De Rossi. I like spaghetti. I'm the 3rd son of a great familia De Rossi, the landowners of Napoli. These 2 men first became acquainted at a boarding school for a European nobility.
Those who graduate from Temzik as the future leaders of Europe. But, do you have any idea how boring it is to be born with noble blood? Alors, I make it my mission to get the better of the world by employing the little gray cells of my brain. That is all I'm trying to do. I wish I could do like Yvonne of the Yukon's voice on him.
I'm not aware. So that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out.
You could say that. Oh, you don't know Yvonne of the Yukon? Oh boy.
Not the bad, eh?
What is that?
It's a children's cartoon show that played in like the about a Frenchman who was went on a ship, froze on the ship, landed in the Yukon, and then was rescued by a dog peeing on him.
Amazing.
He had the great ideas, but the pretty plans. Pretty plans. This great combination is a charm for the hilarious brothers. See, Capo?
Listen to me, Peppino. I have 2 things to say to you.
So, by the way, Izzy, how old do you think Darasi is? How old do you think that little boy is?
Wild guess. 30.
He's 25.
Oh, that's cool.
And Fabian, I believe, is 26.
Uh-huh.
And let's see. So De Rossi is an Italian surname meaning red. So name's pretty dang accurate.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was Rousseau? De Rousseau is a French surname meaning red. So their last names are literally red in their respective languages. Okay.
This is you.
Are you sure? You tell me about your grandeur in the case every
Firstly, I want you to stop calling me this capo. And secondly, we are not the hilarious brothers. This is serious business.
Chepara, this is it. The Capo's trump card. The furrowed brow. It is a deep, Capo, the furrow in the meaning of your words.
The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, You have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true? Oui, ça. And what exactly was the nature of the deception by which you planned to defraud? Alone, I will explain it. Sorry, I yawned. Mid-
What are you yawning for?
No, Capo, leave it to me. As you see, we both have a vivid red hair, no? Let's go. We were teased for this without pity. This couple here, he was many times behind the schoolhouse, crying like the Trevi fountain. Wah! Wah! Those dogs, one day the world would respect us redheads. Every night, he would bury his head in the pillow and...
C'est bien, Pepino, enough. I will explain the rest. The first step was the newspaper advertisement. About 1 week before the plan was put into operation, we listened to the notice in every paper in London.
Yes, we saw that notice. Was this one, I believe, entitled To the Red-Headed League?
Oui, c'est ça, I am honored that you have seen it.
You getting tired over there, old boy?
Yep.
It states that the only condition for joining the league is having flame-colored hair, and that if you satisfy the interview panel and are admitted into the league, you could receive a weekly income of £4.
On a date specified, red-headed hopefuls gathered in droves at the park specified in the advertisement. From each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings. It's actually a pretty clever idea for this timeline.
Yeah.
Like no one's thinking of getting scammed, really. Now everyone's like, be sus of everything. Never pay to earn money. That doesn't make any bit of sense. Twitter.
And with the money to France, it was the plan most elegant, no?
No, it was most dishonorable. To be frank, I'm stunned anybody was foolish enough to be taken in by such an obvious trick.
The park was described as one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coster's orange barrow.
And the day on which these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face-to-face with every single person present that day.
I have seen more red-headed people in one day than I will see in the rest of my life.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be hard to see other red-headed people when you're stuck in a prison cell, isn't it?
See? And now every time I see the couple's hair, I feel sick to my stomach.
Anyway, why have we been summoned here today? The date for our trial was not until tomorrow, I was told.
Naturally, neither of these men have been told any details about this trial. They've only been shown this photograph.
Very good. So, Mr. de Rousseau and Mr. de Rossi, you will now give your formal testimony for the court. On the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph. Of course, we are always ready to help with the law. Zoot laws. We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembled at the park on the Lime Street that day.
I do not recall this man in the photo, Capo?
No, I don't remember him. Obviously, he's dead now, but I assure you he was not in the park.
Allora, the victim has nothing to do with us.
Your
lot to answer for, Peppino. Is it your fault that we got caught in the first place?
You've given sworn testimony that this man in photograph is not present. Can you be certain?
Oui. I am quite certain. We did not interview this man.
Nobody looking like this came to the park. This I can promise.
It must be noted that you have been arrested on a grand deception, however. Accordingly, this court has little confidence in your assurances.
Offer, what's this attitude? We can get to nowhere, huh?
He's really sulking now.
This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It records an entry from the inspector's private diary dated the day before the incident. It reads, Lime Street, Red-Headed League, undercover.
I have the answer. Maybe there was another similar event at the park on the day in question, yeah?
That is ridiculous.
It's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League, which means it's quite possible that's when he was killed.
Very well. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination now. I almost picked up a bit of French.
Yes, my lord. Alright, let me grab water.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some refreshment as well.
Everybody take a quick break.
Pardon my French.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? Is Shiro here? I guess not. Cavallo, you promised not to say, eh, Capo? After we had taken all of the money that day, we should have left the country. That was my plan. Left the purchasing of the tickets for the ferry.
Who is voicing the Frenchman?
You guys are not responding. What do you mean?
I went to grab water just like you.
Go
I
on.
left the purchasing the tickets for the ferry to Dunkirk to my companion here.
Dunkirk.
But he brought them for the wrong day.
Oops. I think Shiro's still gone. See, but it's an easy mistake to make, huh? The 1st and 31st.
Your
What?
Italian is funny. Boy, I have no sympathy for you. What we on a day late was about because of your stupidity. And it's only because of this that there's a code called Ready Detective Kotos.
Red-headed detective, hey. Capo, you know what I think? This is the work of God, a holy punishment, eh?
Peppino, for the last time, this is not only punishment, this is only your fault.
Ah,
Don't blame God for your unholy mistakes. You are making me sick with the anger.
maybe I make a mistake, but when it's time to eat the pasta and no one is a fasta.
When I hear eat the pasta, I just remember I was actually there for Crony's collab with Rora.
Oh, yeah.
The first 5 minutes, he's like, "You're cooking the pasta."
And I've seen the evidence.
And Rora's like, "Just get it out of your system."
And they haven't told us much we didn't already know.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, if it was in the inspector's diary, it seems likely that he must have gone to Lime Street that day. What time is 8:32? And yet these
The time
two...
of the event is irrelevant. Don't worry about it.
No. What time is it? I was gonna ask. And yet these two both
8:53.
claim... Yeah,
8:33.
8:33.
33.
Claim they didn't see him.
I have to say,
Didn't
they don't
they...
appear to be telling lies.
Didn't they mention the red-headed detective? Why was that not added to their testimony? Well, they're expert in deception, don't forget. Sounding plausible is their specialty. They may be lying simply to avoid being implicated in this case as well.
Surely if they were truly expert in deception, they wouldn't have been caught.
Well, yes, you do have a point there. It seems to me like we need more information.
Definitely.
All right, time to press all of the statements.
Hold it!
1,000 people. That's a very big crowd.
It was quite a spectacle. Redheads come all over for the capital.
See, Capo, he has a magnetismo animale, eh? Nobody else could attract so many people. If I could be born again, it would be like Capo.
All those people wanted the money, Peppino. The £4 a week. Are you suggesting you spoke personally with all 1,000 applicants? Oui. That we did. Because every one of them paid us 5 shillings.
Damn, that's like 5,000 shillings.
We'd take their names and we'd take their money, and we'd take their addresses as well. And we tell them we take some days to let them know by post if we need to, maybe a 2-minute a person. We start early in the morning and we stop late in the night.
So you earned 5,000 shillings in one day. That's a small fortune.
That also gives them an alibi.
Alibi of being there.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they're proven to be there all day, so you can't really accuse them of killing Gregson yesterday, can you? Who would have thought that there were 1,000 people, 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with?
One of whom was a great detective with chemically altered hair.
Hold it!
He doesn't look all that familiar.
No, I don't think so. And this is a wig, eh? He was trying to trick us. I don't like other people who try to trick the other people.
Says the con artist.
If between them they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face.
No, Sycamore. It may be small.
Senor.
Signor. But my memories are very large. I never forget a thing.
Oh, is that so?
In my opinion, I do not think this other man was in the park.
But it's not going to give the court a definite, it seems.
Hey, Capo, you didn't see a man like this, huh?
No, and I don't remember him.
But according to what you've said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day.
Oui, that's true. My eyes were burning by the end of the day.
Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present?
Normally, the red hair is very distinctive, huh? But not when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around. Then it's just an eyesore. If there was some other
see.
information you could give us, maybe that would recall.
That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are as sure as that fact, huh? If there was a man with a red hairpiece, but his mustache did not match the color, then I do not think I could have forgotten him.
As someone said, these two had only been shown that photograph and they'd been told nothing else at all. But what if I fed them just one other detail about the victim, for example, his fish and chips? Would he have one though?
When doesn't he?
True. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you that the man was always munching on a packet of fish and chips? You remember a man who was eating incessantly.
Yeah, right over there.
Not really. I was only looking at the heads of the applicants. I wouldn't have noticed the fish and chips any more than the caviar or smoked salmon.
Love how we talk about eating incessantly, and then you got
Yeah.
Peppino over here just constantly munching on spaghetti. This was literally me as a kid with spaghetti. Like, I would eat spaghetti like no one else. Like, I vacuumed from all the spaghetti. I can still do that to this day.
You should vacation in Italy, man.
Oh god, I would get so fat.
It's a
You wanna
different
pay,
taste
Earl?
though in Italy.
Oh yeah, it's more authentic.
It's just more acidic. Really, I had no idea.
Tell them again what you said before, Peppino.
See, Capo, see? I will say it again and again.
Hold it!
But we only have your word for that.
See? What else can we do?
True.
Ugh, we are not much for fun these days. First we are arrested, and then we are shown the horrible picture of a dead man. And now you question every single thing we say. We are the victims here.
I mean, he has a point.
Uh-huh, sure.
Aye, Capo?
No, you were caught carrying out a plot to swindle hundreds of innocent people.
You had to bring it up, aye? That's not fair.
That's it?
Aye, Capo?
You brought the answer for Peppino.
What the hell? I don't get any new one?
Did you do statement 5?
Yeah, that was the first one I did.
Easy. And anytime you get a within a press
that you get options. If you don't get anything new, that means you picked the wrong option.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you gotta go back
It
to
was
the
third statement. So you can just skip to press the
Actually,
third
I
and
can
just skip
just-
the options.
I can just load.
No, there's no point in loading. Nothing has changed.
Okay.
Just press the third and pick a different option.
Okay. Would they know the profession? They did mention the detective. Okay. In the fifth statement, when I pressed the fifth statement, they mentioned the red-headed detective. I would imagine he would give a fake name. I certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair would help you remember in this situation, but what if I told you the man in the red hairpiece was actually a detective?
The man in the photograph, a detective.
Yes.
Perry found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito.
Sorry, but this changes nothing.
Excuse me.
Will you shut up, you little prick?
Something to add,
Pepino.
Mr. De Rossi.
Pepino, why are you
I
speaking?
said shut the hell up.
Okay, see? I'm always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper.
What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance?
Eh? What did he just say? About the detective?
Yes, that.
Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You've said enough already.
But why, Capo? What is the problem? There's a man who said, I'm an inspector from Scotland Yard.
Mm-hmm.
Good lord!
Thank God for blabbermouths.
Order, order, order!
Pepino is so funny. He's just looking right in Rosso is just like, please shut up.
Explain this false farce in your testimony, witness.
It is simple. A man who was at the park and they...
There was no such man.
Not I. What are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten, I?
I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park.
Basta, Capo, basta. You beat me on many things. But not at the memory, in meals. Like I said, when there's a time to eat the pasta, no one is faster.
I don't know why that made me laugh there. Kind of the way you said it.
You are inferior to me in every other way.
As there was...
Objection.
Oh, was there something I missed?
Yeah.
I accidentally read your line.
He
but it's
read
fine.
your
Yeah,
line.
okay, fair enough.
I love how both Reno's getting cuts were like, enough of this.
Trump Todd, the damage is done.
Reno's getting cuts
Indeed it
were
is,
just
sir.
like, enough for so. We're over you already.
There was a man who came to the park and said he was inspector from Scotland Yard. Over. He looked like there's a man in the photograph. He was someone else.
How can you be so sure?
Because to start with, the face was completely different.
See, it's true. It's true. The man who came was a younger. His face was clean shaven. His eyes were sadder, and his chin was a thinner.
Eyes were sadder.
No resemblance whatsoever, then. Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precaution and said to him, if you are really a detective, show us the proof.
See, the capo here doesn't take no nonsense, eh?
But he was well prepared. He said he had an identification.
Identification? You mean official police inspector's identification? Huge boon. Yeah, what was it? Huge boon?
That is
Whatever.
most unconvincing.
Hugh Boone. Sorry, my lord.
Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question.
Hugh Boone or Vigil?
Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity?
Clearly, the paper was fake.
Certo, Capo. You're a genius. As we say in Italy, it takes a thief to recognize another, right?
And what happened after he announced that he was a detective?
He became very annoying. He said, "You are under investigation." So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the park.
Oh, presented as evidence.
It was a fantastico. And look here is the identification.
Let's see.
So you stole it from the man.
He had it coming. He made us very scared. He was not who he said he was.
Vigil?
Indeed, the person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would be prudent for these identification papers to be entered into evidence.
But I like him.
Let's see this.
Now, let us return to the witness's testimony,
Let's not, shall we?
as we give you time to look at this.
What? Can I not open it?
On the back.
Oh. I can't find anything out of place. What do you mean? Oh, this
Your
one.
face is out of place. Oh.
Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification allegedly sign. Police. Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it?
Out of interest, what name is given?
Can't you read Susato sign? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Dun dun dun.
The Scotland Yard insignia. Looks genuine to me.
But how?
And the department and identification number details are all correct as well.
Okay, so this is given after Gregson was killed? Since, oh, they didn't mention the time. Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say...
I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard.
But that's unbelievable. I missed that. Whatever. Anything else? Any Asman? I don't see any Asman. Is that where I presented to?
Objection!
Bow bow.
Bow bow. I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lestrade?
Why Miss Lestrade?
Why not?
What is your intention here, Counsel?
Is this really a fake or is it genuine? That's the question. Which we can't find.
Objection!
We can't answer ourselves.
Shut up, Ryunosuke. Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen.
Unless they're dead.
Hold it. That's the boss's. No question about it.
Thanks, Gina.
What? It can't be.
As I suspected. The undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on that day in question was the real Inspector Gregson, carrying out an incognito investigation. Was it before or after? I'm confused.
At the day of.
No.
Yeah, but he's before or after he's dead. He died.
Order. We can't tell you. We will send in.
Obviously,
the
you're
one
going to figure that out.
The one thing to answer your question is
He would have reported it straight away. I mean, he was always on me about it. If you lose someone, report it at one. He'd say.
So, if it's really him, and he's like, I'm undercover, I'm gonna show you my ID. He's dumb. But if it's not him, it has to be after it was stolen from him, after he died. Someone stole that and pretended to be him. Right? So my guess is that this happened after he died. But they said it happened. I'm confused. The inspector was physically unable to report it.
Basically, what you were saying.
Unable to. You're not suggesting.
Yes, it's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen.
No.
Order!
The defense posits that the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that?
I know nothing. I know it on nothing.
Don't choke.
Hold yourself together, Pepino.
I love how Rizzo just falls in and he just pops right back and like, nope.
Mon Dieu, you can behave a little more like a master criminal than that, no?
Now you wish I had returned to it earlier.
I love how the E is accented. Oh, he's gonna cry too.
Stop
Give us
crying,
your crying.
Pepino, please. Otherwise, I... Lummy, stop your whining and start talking.
Let me hear your French crying.
Oui.
I know nothing.
we-
Wait. I know nothing.
I know- I know
don't
nothing. Yeah.
Wait, who's
This
this?
is not the judge.
I
I'm
know
fucking
nothing.
confused.
I
The
know
judge is
nothing.
not crying, girl.
Do it in the judge's voice. Do it.
I'm gonna cry too.
But you will tell us everything, or face the worst possible outcome. My blades. I have 2 of them. I can 1 for each of you. Who wants Karma? Who wants whatever the heck this sword's name is?
Yeah, Karma.
Well, Karuma and the other sword. He has 2 swords on him right now. One's Karuma, and the other is the sword he got here, which we don't get a name for.
Oh.
You will dry your eyes and testify again. About these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them.
For crying out loud, indeed.
For literal crying out loud.
Okay, let's go.
We took him a prisoner and kept him for the night at a secret hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case.
We took the man's identification from him and shot him in the room next to us.
There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. And the next morning, we let him go.
Let him go.
Let him go. Let him go.
I spent the night in a nice room. There was nothing like a prison, really.
This is outrageous. You imprisoned the man.
But no, see, no, it was not like a prison. He was a very comfortable and a calm and a happy. Hi, couple.
Stop crying, Jesus.
It was never part of my plan. I swear it.
Ufa, so you think it was my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the ferry wrong by 1 little day.
I do not think it was your fault, Peppino. I know it.
No. Por favor, Capo. Isso é not fair.
You shall have plenty of time squabbling back at the prison, gentlemen. I don't believe this. How could he be a real detective?
Alright.
Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined the day before the incident in this pair's hideout. Where could that be?
Hold it!
I'm just gonna press everything. Do you realize what you're saying?
Believe me, I would never intended for that to happen. I'm sure the detective did not intend it either.
Do you think?
But there was nothing else I could do.
See, nothing else. This is the first crime before the Capo. He was at the end of his wheels.
I told you before, Peppino, that is not the way to describe a criminal mastermind.
What about this hideout of yours?
An old empty house behind the park at Lime Street.
We entered the place for 2 days. It was an inspired idea by the Capo here.
An impulsive idea, I would say.
No, not impulsive. Inspired by Capo.
What am I supposed to say to that, Peppino?
And it was in the house described that you can find Inspector Gregson, was it?
Oui. But you have to remember, I was under the impression that he was a pretender, not a real inspector.
That doesn't quite add up, though. If you didn't think the man was a real inspector, there would have been no reason to take him prisoner, would there?
No, you are right, but we couldn't be completely certain.
Hold it!
Too scared, why?
Because why he had to come to the park, we didn't know. There was a chance that he'd seen through my plan.
And if that was the case, he would go straight to the police station to blow the whistle on us.
He doesn't have to. He is the police. Also, we're
Even
still...
if he doesn't feel to be an inspector, he was up to no good without an outer.
I'm still confused. Why are we not convinced that it's not Gregson that they imprisoned?
They said he was younger.
Yeah.
He was younger, clean shaven.
Yeah.
That's why they're saying it's not in Gregson that they saw.
Yeah, so why am I, as Ryunosuke, not convinced that it's not Gregson that they imprisoned? I shouldn't be asking him. I shouldn't be asking them what they did to Gregson because I know it's not Gregson, right? Okay, fine. We'll continue.
I think most people would agree that it's you two who were up to no good.
Well, see, you might be right. Hi, Capo.
The point is, we're not able to escape from England immediately. That is why I had no choice but to take the man prisoner.
What I don't understand is why the inspector felt the need to show you his identification in the first place. Why is Ryunosuke not convinced? I'm confused. He should already know that it's not the inspector.
See, I ask myself the same question.
You are writing down the names and addresses of all the people we took 5 shillings from that day. I have forgotten what name he said, but the address, it startled me.
Okay.
See, address, Scotland Yard, homicide division, he said.
What?
Probably didn't like your face, Peppino. Anyway, I was not rude. I just politely said why he had said it. And that's when he started to say he was an inspector. Not long afterwards, he took out his identification.
What was Inspector Gregson playing at? I'm so confused.
Tell the court what happened next, so that way AZ can figure this out.
Yeah, like my mental model of whatever's happening, I could not form it properly when Ryunosuke's not convinced that it's not Gregson.
It will start to click very soon. That's all I'll say. You took him back to your hideout, you say.
See? We did.
Hold it!
That being is an identification book here, correct?
See? That is the one.
What made you believe that there was a forgery?
I've never seen a real one, of course. But he was so suspicious.
Okay.
This a man.
Describe.
Hello. I was just thinking. It must be a fossil. Aye, Capo?
Oui, just as Peppino had said, we are convinced that it was not genuine.
So together, the Harriet's brothers, we took a man captive.
All we did was shove him inside a locked room. Then we made the preparations to transport all of the money.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Hold it!
What do you mean by a little tussle exactly?
Boy.
Both, it was nothing, just a
Yeah.
minor incident.
The fossil inspector. He was a real piece of work, aye, Capo?
What happened?
It was a disaster. We gave him a nice room, and what does he do, huh? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilator.
Can you blame him?
We chased him, Ben, sir, and we caught him again.
Yeah,
Can you blame us?
I definitely can. Wait, you didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you?
That? What do you think we are? Of course not. I simply caught him all over again and took him back to the room.
Excuse me.
Excuse him.
Dear.
Mr. DeRossi, is something wrong?
Me?
Something Mr. DeRusso just said seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was that all about?
Cavalo, at the times like this, you don't want to have a capo after you, believe me. I speak from a personal experience.
Personal experience?
That is enough, Peppino. There's no need to say more.
The truth is, a night before we put the red-headed big plan into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the capo, but I tried to run away.
It's a shame you didn't manage him.
But the capo here, he came to me like a tribune now. And he dragged me back into the house, kicking and screaming. I still have the bruises to prove it. Aye, capo?
Bruises, you say?
You wanna see, huh? You wanna see my fantastical bruises?
That's enough now, Peppino. No one wants to look at any
Oh,
part
the
of
neck. Ah, okay. Finally.
Yeah.
Okay, so Big Lips.
What to do, I show you, I don't. I show you, I don't.
You do now.
Hello. If everyone wants to see it, then I do it. Let's go. You see, a very visible light.
A red ring around your neck. You got that when you were dragged back into the house. Okay, so it's gossip and. So gossip killed the inspector, no?
So I won't explain how, but I was suspicious of gossip before this point, before Peppino showed that. And I had never noticed any mark on gossip at this point either, I will say. I'll explain in a little bit what I meant.
No, they mentioned the mark around gossip's neck earlier.
They do mention it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mentioned it, but the reason I was suspicious of gossip, I won't explain right away.
Peppino's neck has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. You have my word. Yes. What is your opinion, Counsel?
Okay, let me reconstruct the scene of the crime. Who is the person who went in 15 minutes before Baron? But anyway, Baron, they saw, all of them apparently saw Baron go in. Baron went into the house, walking towards the oil lamp, and then the fireworks is already timed to explode, basically. And it explodes. Baron walks towards the explosion, picked up the gun, and then the first one to run is Gossip, because I'm guessing he's expecting it to explode. And then the door swung open, knocking the notice board down. Who's the person 15 minutes before? About this red ring around Mr. DeRosa's neck, I wonder, does it matter? Mr. DeRosa, I'm going to have to ask you to amend your testimony with the details about that mark on your neck. Do I have evidence?
I Capo, you see, everyone is interested in what I say, huh?
Yeah, we're very interested. Keep talking.
Yes.
Very well. You will amend your testimony as requested, Mr. De Rossi.
See, if you want to know. He tried to escape, but the Capo put the collar on him and dragged him back. He did it like he did to me, see?
Hold it!
Are you saying that red mark was caused by...
See, a big collar made from a leather.
a letter collar?
Is this true, Mr. De Rousseau?
What? We had the Saint Bernard at home when I was younger. It is a souvenir from that time with a very strong chain.
Saint Bernard.
A strong chain.
And you put that around your friend's neck?
I'm sorry. I was so angry that he was leaving me alone.
You don't have to tie the chain to the leg in the bed at all, or not have to run again.
You didn't do that to Inspector Gregson as well, did you? I'm still confused why you're still confused.
Treat the people are equal. That's a couple years matter, huh?
Starting to sound more like a prison all of a sudden.
The capo is a tough, but the capo is a rough.
You shut up! I shouldn't have done it.
Well, looks like we have new charges to add on you, Mr. DeRusso.
The following morning, when you release the inspector,
He had the red ring around his neck, and that's the like of me.
Pino, s'il vous plaît. Shut up.
No way, capo. Everyone's so interested in my story, yeah. Now you know, the capo here that you don't want to tangle with him, eh? But for the inspector, eh?
what, can I present something? What do I present?
I will say, in my personal opinion, there should be 2 allowed things for the contradiction here, but there's only 1.
You took away the man's freedom, however comfortable you make it sound. You were still holding him prisoner.
If you don't say it, then you don't do say there's someone that takes away your freedom too. You lack of the money. So we are prisoners as well, huh? All of us. No money, no freedom. This is the truth.
Preach, kid.
It makes me mad. It makes me sad. What can we do?
Well,
We don't feel disenfranchised. Take money to court, though it'll cost you, of course.
There you have it. You see, that is why we needed a red-headed league to fight for the justice.
perhaps he has a point.
Mr.
And
Naruto.
Mr. Haruto.
All we did was give a man a comfortable place to sleep for the night. If you say it was a prison,
Perhaps he has a point again.
No again, Mr. Naruto.
You should have heard him snoring.
Should hear me snoring.
Not die. If everyone was disturbed, it was us.
Okay. Not much
Yeah,
to
I
go on,
see.
really. Yeah, Earl. I warned you. I have no idea what I need to present.
Just look
Let
at
us
it. Look at everything you have. Just look at everything you have. Maybe you'll see it. Maybe you'll find a contradiction.
About this pocket watch belonging to Inspector, I mean.
Yes, the one he treasures so much, apparently.
If he was confined but not restrained, as the witnesses are implying, he would still have been able to wind his watch.
That's very true, yes. So did Inspector Gregson actually die while he was being... I am so confused. Rinosuke, come on. You gotta think.
In which
Well,
case,
you know,
is it possible that
smart
these
as
2
you.
young men are responsible for Inspector Gregson's...
What's that?
Ryunosuke's not as smart as you.
Come on, Rinosuke. They already
Although
said...
Ryunosuke does have better eyesight than you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, his eyesight is only as good as mine. To be honest, I find that hard to believe. Perhaps we should try to find out exactly what happened.
Very wise, Mr. Naruto, yeah.
Okay. The truth is, we took him prisoner and kept him for the night at our secret hideout. Even though I didn't think it was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. We took the man's identification from him and shut him in the room next to ours. He tried to escape, but the capo put the collar on him and dragged him back, like what he did to me, see? He spent the night in a nice room. It was nothing like prisoner. Okay, maybe I can present the picture of Gregson and the fact that there's no red thing around his neck. And then obviously the game is gonna be like, no, that's a smart guess, therefore it can't be true. Red-headed lead.
I mean, the only smart guess is the correct answer, so.
Yeah, just pick the smart option.
Every time I've picked the smart option, it was wrong, Ro.
No. Every time you picked a smart option, you got it correct.
Nah. Okay, well, my instinct is that I present the picture of the dead Gregson and then tell them there's no thing around the neck. Probably best to avoid it. Is Lord Clint Van Seeks. Dr. Grayson's autopsy report stating the death was instant, resulting from a bullet shot at close range. Okay. That's all I can think of. I'm gonna save. Always number one from now on.
Because this game is number one.
No. False. The day before his body was discovered, Inspector Grayson was taken prisoner while working incognito.
No, he's not like that. It was hardly a prison. Oh, yeah, that's wrong. That's all.
It was like that. There was only a present. It was an invitation to stay. It was homely.
However, you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains.
Which inconsistency is this, Counsel?
I would ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. Don't do it. You will see that there is no red ring visible around his neck. Finally, a smart decision making in this game.
So the other piece of evidence that should technically be allowed is the autopsy report, because an autopsy report would have made mention of a ring around his neck. Even though it's not related to his cause of death, that would have been noted as an injury.
Normally, yes. It makes no sense.
It wasn't me who took the collar off the man in the morning.
Guys, we already established that this is not the guy that you imprisoned.
I just got delivered popcorn.
And I saw the red bruises on his neck, just like I have.
Given that the mark is still clearly visible on this witness's neck, we'd expect to see bruising on the victim who was put in the collar more recently than Mr. De Rossi.
Indeed, that is most peculiar.
What does that tell you? I say this from the beginning many times.
Oui, Peppino is right. The man in the photograph. Someone different than the man held captive that night.
We already established this like an hour ago.
We didn't definitively do it, though.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
They described a different person.
Yeah, they described a different person,
Yes.
but they have the real Inspector Gregson's card.
Right.
So we got to figure, okay, so we're down to these two options. Which one of these is the problem? And we realized, well, the person that had the card was not, we now know was not Inspector Gregson. So now we got to figure that's what the connection we're making here is. Whoever had Inspector Gregson's card stole it from him, most likely. So we need to find that person. Someone stole Gregson's card and is pretending to be him. That's what we're establishing here. It would appear that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Line Street posed an incognito inspector.
So Gregson has to be already dead by then.
Was not Inspector Gregson at all.
Objection!
Why would you object that?
This is why.
Yeah, we already. Okay, go on. Go on, Rinosuke. Speak your line. If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? It is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector if he was alive. The prosecution made that assertion itself.
Yeah.
And we also know the inspector had made a note about the red-headed league in the diary for that day. Which surely means we can't divorce the two events completely.
Come on, Susato, not you too.
The inconsistency noted by the defense is most troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson for these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation.
But equally, they actually encountered an imposter. How did that person come to be in possession of the real inspector's identification?
The defense has some plausible explanation, counsel.
The whole thing defies explanation.
It is precisely these equations that we keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruhodo.
What?
Because those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie.
No, the facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by information in the court record, I believe. Where in the court record? Just ask me to point the person.
Very tantalizing, Mr. Naruhodo. So why don't you help us? I'll bet see whatever truth it is that you've apparently seen.
I have no idea.
Who exactly is this inspector that appeared before Mr. DeRosso and Mr. DeRossi?
Though it seems incredible, I admit, the undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruises can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson.
In other words, your whole argument up to now has been a waste of time.
Objection!
On the contrary, I haven't finished. Kazuma,
What?
STFW. W. You, I mean. There's
Don't
no
tell me
bruising
what
on the
you
neck,
mean.
the victim's neck, so the question immediately posed next is, who exactly is the man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification?
See, that is alright. We tell the same story every time. Why was this man? The couple dragged him from a pillar to a post with the dog collar.
Mon Dieu, Peppino, it was not hard for you to say, huh?
So what? Who was that? A false inspector, right?
Clearly, the defense has an idea about that. About the true identity of the man needs to imprison that night.
I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post-haste. Who did the witnesses encounter in the park building as Inspector Gregson?
Take that!
Goodness me, isn't that?
One of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today. Do they let them go? Or are they still here? A nameless
They're still in the
man
courthouse.
whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passersby.
What on earth would a street seller be doing with a police inspector's identification badge? Witness, is this man the man or not?
What happened to his lip?
Okay. Ah,
See, this is man is not the red-headed guy. He is looking at a very twisted lip leak, no?
Perhaps rather than making such rash claim next time, you should bite your own lip instead.
it seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noted something around the man's neck, a red ring of bruising. Eh? He said.
What?
He said. The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand.
Order. Bailiff! Bring the aforementioned witness back into the courtroom. Immediately!
What was it with that pose?
Pepito is so proud to show it off.
Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to that of the witness beside him.
Now, what's going on here, eh? I've always had this, me. There's a birthmark, isn't it?
Mhm. A birthmark, you say?
I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you.
Hi, it's something about Inspector again. But I'm telling you, you got it all wrong as usual.
You're denying all knowledge of it.
Well, of course I ain't.
I'm denying all of it.
Are you trying to kill me with all this nonsense, eh?
Well, at least you have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're gonna need you to testify again.
And you, Mr. De Rousseau and Mr. De Rossi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you?
We have any choice?
No.
We are in a bigger trouble, I capo.
Yes.
That's quite enough dilatory chatter. Proceed with the testimony. The man who claimed to be inspector that day was definitely not this man.
Not this man?
It's alright to see. You don't forget the grand lips, huh? I never leave Fresno Street, alright? I have no interest in any redheaded lead. I'm all alone in this world, me. I've got no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that? Just look at me, eh? Doesn't I look like I could carry off a disguise with a face like this?
It would certainly appear that we have the wrong man. What I've been telling you, huh? There's no need for this pointless testimony.
That's right. It's just a simple battle, remember? Fresno Street's all I know. How could I have come by the police inspector's identification book, eh?
Well, yes, it's hard to explain, but
A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief.
brief. Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something?
I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, thank you, Cesaro. Means a lot. Okay, what do we have here?
Hold it!
So you say, but how can you be so quite so certain?
There's no need to answer the death once yet. Surely the reason is obvious, no? Because I have never before seen lips like this.
Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark around Mr. Gossip's neck, and looks very much like that left behind on the neck of your colleague by your prized color.
Won't do with your words. It's like you try to wring my neck.
It's a very much like my neck, door, not. No. This is a birthmark, lad. Biggest lips in London in the neck to die for. Aye, they broke the mold when they made me.
For the first time in my life, I feel lucky to have been born with red hair.
And I thought being Japanese made you stand out in London.
So you maintain that you've never seen this man before.
Oui, c'est ça. I swear it by the flames of my hair.
So fierce pride has grown the frustration with your hair now, has it? I'm not a big fan of the Kome.
Hold it!
Well, yes, I don't imagine I'll forget those lips in a hurry either.
That is what I'm saying. Some reason it makes me want to eat. How did a Fabian cut it? And a crack? You know, I've never seen a black hair as black as yours before either.
Likewise, I've never seen a red hair like yours until I came to Britain.
See? Maybe a national trait there. Maybe all the people from this man's country have a grand lips. No, lad, I was born right here on Fresno Street, and I've never left.
Mhm.
Oh, that is a problem, see?
So you definitely didn't go to the park on Lime Street that day, Mr. Gossip?
Now, how many times do you want me to say it, eh?
Who beat you up?
I never leave Fresno Street, you know?
Hold it!
So, you'd heard of the Red-Headed League, had you?
You don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going on and off there. I sold that tasty tidbit for a fair redheads that came by pay. Just between us, I haven't got a sandwich to cough up for.
Well, he does have a very red nose if that counts.
True. Who knows?
But as you can see, my own hair's got a hint of red in it. In any case, Fresno Street's my pet. You'll catch me sidling after the other part of town. Not likely, sir, not likely.
Sidling off to some other part of town.
Excuse me.
Mr. Rousseau.
Yeah, oui. Can I help you?
Did Mr. Gossip's word just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps?
It was the other day when I was looking for a place near the park. Small house or something.
I mean, the headquarters of your Red-Headed League. Yeah.
I visited a housing agent on Lime Street, and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent.
What?
The agent. Mr. Gossip, with a housing agent.
We had some contract on his, and they were clearly discussing terms.
Oh, no, you're mistaken, son. I've never left Fresno Street, mate. Like I said before. You're mistaking me for someone else. Someone with the same face. No, a capo is right. I remember it too. It was a pain a man was the banknotes.
With notes.
Like I said, that wasn't me.
That was before they kidnapped him, right? Am I
Yeah,
understanding
they were referring to
correctly?
like a few days before the Red-Headed League.
Okay.
They haven't even acquired the place yet.
Right. He already has his lips then?
Yeah, so they are saying they saw him
Yeah.
with a housing agent on Lime Street.
Right.
Or-
So since they recognized him then, before they kidnapped him, they recognized, or I don't know if they kidnapped him, but they recognized the lips. And then they're saying that it can't be him who they kidnapped because they don't recognize the lips. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay.
Yeah, they were saying that this couldn't be the inspector they took in because of the lips.
Okay.
I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes on had so much money. So I looked at the name on the papers.
And what name was written, Mr. Gossip?
No, this man, he lies. He tells you he has no name.
You would?
But in fact, his name is a Hugh Boone, huh? It's much better than Mr. Gossip, I think, see?
No!
I'm a peddler of tidbits of information, like I said, on Fresno Street. And that's it. I don't like much for folks talking about my personal life.
Unless that's a disguise.
Indeed.
Hold on.
And it's not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of the witnesses. Very well, I shall respect your wishes, sir. The information name shall be redacted from all court records of this trial, assuming no objections.
No. Yes, object. I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case.
Good gracious, do you similarly object, Prosecutor Sogi?
As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings.
Well, I never. In what capacity? Hugh Boone. The name of the leaseholder of the room.
I will put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room.
I suggest, sir, that you start talking.
Well, all right. Suppose it might be on the case, yeah?
So your real name is Hugh Boone.
So, the whole Hugh Boone pun is twisted lip. That's why I couldn't say it sooner. Hugh Boone is a reference to a twisted lip.
Is that a different language?
Let me double check. But it's a reference to a twisted lip in a way.
Yeah.
Let me double check what the full explanation here is. It's a pseudonym for a character in the story, The Man with the Twisted Lip. So it's a Sherlock Holmes character.
Okay.
He pretended to be a lower class individual, was thought to be missing by his wife, and almost convicted of murder.
Shiro?
Oops. I read too much. But I feel like AZ should have figured this out by now.
No. I missed that. I was cleaning my
Good.
ears.
Don't remember it.
Okay.
Just between us, I don't like to blow my own trumpet. There's no finger peddler of tidbits in town.
Oh, I just got it. Okay. I mean, whoever rented that place obviously is the missing person. No, we already.
How's it
established
obvious?
that. Because of the picture. Didn't
Yeah,
I
that's
say?
my bad. I just absentmindedly just read the whole thing and it
No,
didn't
but
click.
like I mentioned that earlier. Whoever owns this place is Vigil. I mentioned that earlier already. So the
Yeah,
fact
like,
that
once you get the Hugh Boone click, you kind of know what's going on here. But sorry, my bad. I read too much there.
So I happen to afford a little guppy's little room down falling down the back street of our townhouse.
This just in, she was no longer allowed to talk during trials.
No, but like I already knew that though. Whatever
Well,
he's
technically, I don't think you've like fully specified it in regards to like what's happening right now. You might have said it like a while ago, but like me and Earl don't remember every single thing you say. But there's some things we know you did not say.
Yeah. So the thing is that I know that whoever owns that place, whoever Hubun is, whoever owns that place is Vigil. So whoever Hubun is the new identity of Vigil.
Yeah, but you hadn't once the Hubun revelation came up, you hadn't technically said that yet.
Yeah,
So
I didn't say it, but
will
it was in my
technically-
mind. Yes.
But also, okay, so now that we're kind of saying this and we know, so the reason I figured this all out way ahead of time is because of Gossip's hair. It is the
Gossip's
exact
hair.
same curls as Daly's picture. It's the hair color is slightly different, but the curl
Okay.
is the exact same. That's how I caught it so early. I caught the hair.
Yeah, the hair I wouldn't have gotten. Okay.
Well, at least you had pretty much figured it out, and it's not as major of a spoiler as.
Yeah, no, it's. I don't think it's a major spoiler.
But that was the case.
Yeah. Oop.
You do.
That's even worse than what I said today about the town. The airport.
I mean, that's not. That's nowhere near as bad. But it's hilarious how you're like, oh, I don't want to say it, and then immediately says it. And once every 6 months, I go to pay the rent on the agent on Lime Street. Hi, I remember now. There were 2 vocal red hairs there at the time. If either of us is a Volga, it's not to me.
Think again, Peppino.
Why didn't you bring this up before? It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tidbit peddler as far as anyone else is concerned. No fuss.
You will update your testimony to include the most surprising revelation, Mr. Boone.
No thanks, I'd rather not. If I must.
I can't believe Shiro just said that.
It's not a major spoiler.
The leaseholder of Scotland Yard had been looking for since
I mean,
the body
whatever.
of-
The only thing I'm thinking right now is, was it Vigil who killed Inspector?
has been here under our noses all along. Hi, the room I rent where the fellow was found. It's true. But what difference it makes?
Is it the same
Hold it!
one? So you live in that room, presumably, do you?
No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed in there, is it? Just a desk.
Then, why would you want to rent it?
Well, I don't think I should have to say, really.
You should.
And how about the notice board in there? Which is covered from top to bottom in confidential documents only police should have access to. Ah, no, that board's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along.
Yeah, sure.
So the other bits and bobs that belong to me, the desk and chair and that.
People don't generally carry enormous notice board around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed there in your room?
Well, obviously, I've not the faintest idea.
You gotta be in the room now.
I mean, it's the cause of me and no end of bother, to be honest.
It seemed to me that Mr. Boone, would rather as little known at this room as possible for some reason.
Yes, it does come across that way, and more importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime is actually his room completely changes things. In particular, there's one part of this testimony that's really bothering me now. That's how I'm finally going to undo this man. I'm going to undo this man. Okay, so this is his room. So I should be able to present this now. Or do I have to save first?
You don't have to save.
No. This game
I'm sorry,
is
scum save.
scum save, yes.
We did that the entire way in that trilogy, man. We just gotta get used to it at this point.
Objection!
If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, and explain why is it among the spare furnishings we found this photograph in the room.
Eh?
Also, presumably, Vigil went missing just a few days ago, according to the wife.
So as of the trial today, he was missing. He went missing 2 days ago.
Right. Presumably, the last time his wife saw him, he still looked like this.
Yes.
What happened in the 2 days? What happened to you, man? I presume of you, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not? Unless this is a disguise again.
Oh, well,
Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are.
I don't know. What do you mean? I'm a peddler. I keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother me. Please. Just leave it alone.
as the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life has no bearing on this case.
Objection.
Because it's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Gregson.
How could you be so sure?
Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those admissible features.
Unless this is the disguise. But what if we were to look at this the other way around?
What do you mean?
Come on, Reno's case, say
Yes,
something
Counsel,
smart.
what do you mean?
Well, there's no denying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip itself is part of an elaborate disguise. Finally, he said something smart. And hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Boone?
Good witness. Are you still hiding the truth from this court? If that's a disguise, then underneath it, his true identity must be.
Yes, that's right. There's really only one person it could really be. My lord, the defense believe it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court.
Oh, please don't.
Why are you running away from your wife? What happened?
Very well then, counsel. Explain why this man has the hottest wife in the game. I mean, what?
I gotta save it. Do I get an achievement for getting this wrong?
There is no achievement here.
Take that!
Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Daily Vigil.
Daily.
Daily Vigil.
It's daily and evening vigil. That's the name pun.
Wait.
His wife's name is Evie. The evening vigil.
Ah. Very nice.
I don't recall that name, counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil?
It's a name I encountered yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. Woman in this photograph, in fact, is Mrs. Vigil.
What?
From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. What happened? But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two red-headed League men.
And last night, when you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying in this trial. Because we had been led to believe you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses in this case, we needed to know where we could find you, of course.
So, like, every day he would go to Fresno and pretend to be homeless? Is that what he's been doing the past 10 years? And that explains why you've not only
Do I have the sound for you?
only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been beside herself with worry, waiting for you at the visual residence.
Now, just hold on a minute. You only got the first idea.
What I'm talking about? Really? It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicions. All we have to do is pull off that disguise.
No, please.
Bring
Bailiff,
soap and
bring soap and a washbowl at once.
bruh.
Mr. DeRusso and Mr. DeRossi, you will restrain the witness. Oh yeah, my lord.
See me, Lord.
Bring the washbowl.
No. Stop. Get off, please. Yeah.
What
Like
happened,
Isaac being
Vigil?
revealed.
What happened, Vigil?
Well, I think Shiro cannot spoil anything further than this.
Oh, I can. I very much can.
Yes.
Like I could too, but just don't.
We both can, because there's still this chapter.
We are now seeing your true features, I presume.
Lift your head,
Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face.
baby. Don't be scared.
You are not alone. It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. This has been a very elaborate deception. So, witnesses, tell the court, have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but...
See? There is no question. This is the inspector we saw in the park.
Extraordinary!
So what happened to Greg's? I'm still confused. On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, this man claiming to be Inspector Gregson who appeared before Mr. Rousseau and Mr. De Rossi in the park. Was you? Oh,
Was you, disguised as the inspector. Rather, was you posing as the inspector in no disguise at all.
Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at Barclay Prison. Hold on.
It's all coming back to that, isn't it?
Yes, but like I'm trying to understand. Did he kill Gregson? And my gut feeling is saying that he did not, and that him. Shut the fuck up. And that him and Gregson were actually trying to solve the case 10 years ago. And then somehow, like, while they're investigating the Red-Headed League, Gregson lent him the thing. And then someone killed Gregson? And then he has to frame Van Zeeks? Is my gut feeling. I feel like he did not. My gut feeling is saying that he did not kill Gregson.
The chief warder? When your career had promise, why would you quite possibly have
become the future governor of the prison. What on earth were you doing peddling a tittle-tattle on Fresno Street?
Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison.
10 years. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all this. Yes, it's true. I'm Daily Vigil.
You were the chief warder at Barclay Prison 10 years ago. So where did Mr. Hugh Boone come from?
Boone is the other me. It's a name I invented.
Well, evidently there's a great deal under your surface here.
I'll explain everything.
Okay.
I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment at Barclay's chief warder came to an end.
Because he helped Genshin Impact escape because he believed that Genshin Impact was not guilty.
Having left the prison service, I searched for a new occupation by which to earn a wage. Times so hard in London, and I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand to selling wares on Fresno Street.
But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you're the chief warder at Barclay Prison.
I was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my failings, which is why I never told her. I opened an account at the bank under the name Hugh Boone. I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street.
I wonder if I can do that. Like, just register a new identity, open a bank account, and then start doing
Not
the
in today's
transactions.
era.
It'd be too hard to do.
I'm gonna have to
In today's day and
research
age,
that.
you can't. You can't really pull this kind of thing off.
I'm gonna research that. I need that in my life.
Because they check your identity if you're trying to open a bank account now. Like,
Yeah,
deeply check.
but like I feel like I can pull it off.
Also, back in the day, there wasn't really as good ways to make fake documents, and like they didn't really check for fake documents as well either.
At the scene of the very crime we're investigating,
Yes, that's right. Place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 as an equal squad repeller. And transform back every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about the town returning home. That quickly became my daily routine.
I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room. But that explains it.
but why on earth didn't you just tell us this in the first place?
I have my wife, sir, and 2 sons. Without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. Couldn't bring myself to disappoint them.
But surely you had a gig, no? So instead you decided to conceal your occupation from them.
Yes. I've made such a terrible mess of everything.
Because you're still making money all these years.
Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to passing gentlemen,
Yes.
even at 6 pence apiece,
Thank you, Cosimo.
you couldn't hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief warder at the
So
prison.
he had a deal with Gregson.
To have kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment.
That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson.
Inspector Gregson, what on earth?
He
Inspector Gregson.
It was some years after I'd invented Boone and begun my other life as a street seller. He, the inspector that is, recognized me one day.
Do you mean to say the victim was acquaintance of yours?
I knew of him from a time working at the prison. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. From that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day, he asked me if I would carry out a secret assignment for him.
A secret? What was it?
It was to impersonate the inspector.
Okay.
What? Impersonate him?
Okay, oh, wait. Is it... Okay, this was way back. This is not what happened 2 days ago. This is way back.
Yeah.
Yes.
He always met me in that little room so an inspector could debrief
Yeah,
me.
okay. So that's the gig. That's why he's still getting paid.
Visit our Oscars tomorrow and take a statement from the proprietorist. It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people.
And because Gregson is investigating the 10-year ago... Oh, no. Yes?
On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I am. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially.
A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquished his identification into your care with the intent to deceive? That is, I'm sure I need not point out, is a very serious criminal offense.
Why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully don't know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Vigil, I need you to keep your solemn word. You don't blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. Even if, well, I end up a croaker. And yet here you are right now after I'm dead, croaking everything. What's wrong with you, Vigil?
I'm watching you from above, bro.
In time, he started to bring papers along with him to the room as well. Became something of a second office to him.
So in fact, the person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park on Lime Street was really...
Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my Boone disguise, and then went as instructed to the park armed with the inspector's identification book.
He was wearing the red wig, not Gregson. So I was right on that. I don't
It never
get why
occurred
the
to me that
game-
the bruise on my neck might give me away.
why the game would not accept that. Intense.
So where does this leave us, huh?
Yeah.
To
What
the
are your
croaker.
thoughts?
What do you mean?
Who killed
What
him?
are my thoughts? I still don't know who killed him, but
Well,
I would assume it's an order from the higher ups.
it would seem that this confession completely destroys the defense's case.
What?
Explain yourself, Prosecutor Osogi.
My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered. And at the hands of these two red-headed league men when they were imprisoned the inspector.
Okay. So the inspector
But
is
no,
still alive.
that can't be. After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day. It was me. What do you make of all that, huh?
Oh, goodness. Finally, we have the clarity. We had nothing to do with the murder of the inspector. And merci, monsieur de la defense, for proving it.
Yeah, but you're still guilty of assaulting against daily vigil.
Yeah,
here,
you're guilty of a
so-
lot of crimes.
Order, order, order!
I need to meet.
Indeed,
one
it would
other
appear that we
person.
reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. The witnesses had no involvement into the murder of the victim. As proven, somewhat ironically, by the defense. I hereby call an end to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Pardon me, my lord. What was your permission? I'd like to pose one further question to the witness.
Are you gonna ask if Inspector was alive or dead that time? Azuma. Or when?
What question, counsel?
When Inspector died?
It concerns the
Oh.
events of 10 years ago, not of this event. I believe you would have been present at a very significant execution that was carried out at the time.
Ooh. Now it's getting.
We're going
spicy.
there.
Now it's getting spicy.
10 years ago.
The execution of the professor, Genshin Asogi.
I want to know exactly what your involvement was. Huh? Answer me, man.
He helped him escape or pretend that he died because he believes it.
One
Shut up,
moment,
Judge.
counsel.
Shut up, Judge.
Is this related to the current
No.
case? That is a fair question. though.
It is not, but shut up anyway.
Naturally.
Okay.
It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago
Yes.
are inextricably linked.
I think so too.
Does the defense concur, counsel?
You're not yourself. You're not as calm as
Shut up,
collected as
Reynosuke.
usual.
Shut up, Ryunosuke. You don't know what you're talking
Poor
about.
I
Kazuma-sama,
do.
no wonder he's acting this way. Mr. Vigil's memories of what happened 10 years ago would tell the tale of Genshin Asogi's last moments. His own father.
I know, I don't understand that, but even so. Prosecutor Asogi. Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind the Inspector Gregson's death? Yes.
I need you to trust me. Please.
Then trust
no,
I shall.
don't trust you. Shut up.
Very well. When defense has no objection.
I really wish the game would have given like a yes/no there, and it, like
Yeah.
you could tell Kazuma no, and he begged you to continue. Be like, please, Ryunosuke, please, I'm begging.
In that case, you'll answer the question, witness.
The truth is,
No, you got amnesia? Out with the amnesia thing.
I remember very little of the time.
Nah.
You forgot.
Ah, I'm so tired of this trope.
I'm sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. But for some peculiar reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy.
Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry.
Well, 10 years is a long time.
Yeah, but it's also like a very important part of history.
But to have forgotten the reason why I left such an important job.
Yes, you're right. Not only that, Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know. I don't know that.
The human spirit is a fragile thing, broken all too easily. Which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. Sorry, the human spirit. I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, steal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. And when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed. But I really don't.
Katsuma-sama.
Or I just sent you a little fun fact, in case you hadn't picked it up because you played other Ace Attorneys. But if it must be crushed, then so be it, because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out one way or another.
Right, now I understand. It's clear what his intentions are. I am lost. He meant to expose the truth at any cost. Are you going to, like, bully this man until his memories come back? Perhaps if I pointed out the contradiction in what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier, it might cause some crucial memories to return to him. But should I? Yes, do it. Should I present the evidence or not? I'm gonna save because I don't know what the evidence is talking about.
So this is the evidence I was referring to earlier, where a lot of people get stuck, even though it's fairly obvious what you need to put.
Okay. I have no idea how this is. Okay, I need to recall what statement was the contradiction to begin with. But this is a court of law, and I have the duty to pursue the truth. Mr. Vigil, I'd like to take a look at this. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of events.
Take that!
Isn't that this? Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. That I did not.
Yes.
Forgot. I forgot that
Yeah.
he said that, but
A lot of people forget about that notice, and they're like, "Oh wait."
no. So I just forgot that he said he resigned, but I was pretty sure that that notice was going to be the thing that I need to present.
Did he resign?
I mean, he was dismissed. In other words, you claim to have left your post as chief warder of your own volition.
Well, yes, of course. Why?
Tell me, do you remember seeing this document before?
No, I don't.
It is a dismissal notice ordering the immediate termination of a prison staff member's employment. I should have got the resignation.
Oh, dismissal notice.
Yeah, his comment about resigning.
Yeah. So that's the disconnect people forget about is we
Yeah.
got the notice saying he was fired, and he's saying he was he left willingly.
It's like my goal is to make him remember. So I was like, okay, maybe there's something here that would make him remember that he was helping the professor. But I totally missed him saying he resigned. And the name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil.
What? What? It's mine? So you didn't resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder of Barclay. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I tendered my resignation. The dismissal notice is nonsense.
But like, why would you resign? At least remember that part. You resigned it and you're ashamed that you don't no longer work there. Oh,
It
we're getting
isn't-
memories. We're getting memories.
You were forcibly dismissed. There must have been a good reason. Clearly, you did something.
Come on, Vigil.
Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the seal and have you remember. Earl, did you read the fun fact I sent you?
Yeah,
Do you agree? Do you agree with that?
I agree, but it brings back bad memories.
So basically, AZ, the whole setup going on here, if you have something that's related to what like some of the other games,
Yeah.
this scene has a whole different context.
Okay.
If you ever play the other Ace Attorneys and you get to the point, which is, I think it's in game 4, that it like Ace Attorney 4 that it first appears,
Okay.
then I'll explain the context to you a little more.
Okay.
According to a
That's
few remaining
gonna be a while.
well, the first 3 Ace Attorney games aren't super long.
Okay.
We're too
Like-
busy Zen diving, anyways.
Yeah, true.
Realistically, you could probably finish the first Ace Attorney in like 20 hours.
It's a long
the
time.
first case you can finish in half an hour. I'm not even joking.
First case 20. First case 20 hours.
First game, 20 hours.
My first game.
So that's the first 5 cases.
It's aight.
Final execution that you supervised was on the 17th of June 10 years ago. And on that day, something very serious took place at Barkville
Uh-oh.
Prison.
Mention the professor.
The 17th of June.
Mention the professor. It's gonna be the key. Was that the professor's execution?
Professor.
Come on. Or maybe the name?
As you were the chief warder at the time, it stands to reason that you would have been present throughout the proceedings. It does sound familiar.
Come on, memories, come back. Come home.
And yet, the execution never took place.
I was still alive.
Convict, obstinately executed a day earlier, later re-emerged from his grave. The convict came back to life?
He never died. In the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness.
However, the witness claims that the moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave,
I still
a
don't know.
gunshot rang out from over his shoulder.
Hmm.
And the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's last actual moments.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah?
Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must have known the truth about what really happened. It's in your head.
your head.
somewhere deep down.
In your head. Zombie.
Zombie, 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 oh.
Well, Chief Warder Daily Vigil, I know that the memories in your head that can explain what happened on the 17th of June 10 years
Fine.
ago.
We're gonna get it before the next trial, whatever.
And now it's time for you to drag them up. Uh, uh,
Mr. Vigil. No, leave the man alone. He's trying to remember. He got it.
yes, the whole prison. It was complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in a cemetery. Shocking news rips through Barclay like a hurricane.
What?
Order, order, order! Do you mean to say, Mr. Vigil, that your memories of the time have returned?
Let it be.
My head. It's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh her goodness.
The papers. There were reports, articles about a man who's seen a ghost.
Yes. Enoch Drover.
But surely those reports were exaggerated.
No, Judge. You don't understand.
There were traces at the scene.
Traces. Traces of what, you said?
Traces of what?
Locate cemetery at plot number 139. Blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened there.
The depths of conspiracy and depravity of which this tale is emerging is quite staggering.
I've reviewed the police records from the time extensively. Don't ask how I got a hold of them being a foreigner or anything. Don't worry about how I got classified details. Don't you worry about that.
I mean, it was the apprentice to Van Zeeks.
No, that is kind of one contradiction. It's just like how did a foreign student get access to classified police records from 10 years ago? How?
I can't believe it.
I believe Van Zeeks.
I believe Van Zeeks, yeah.
Why would Van Zeeks let him have them?
No, well,
Not the men.
yeah, he probably didn't let him, but he was around, you know, he had access. He's the apprentice.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
It makes sense.
Ascertain how the
also
convict
was-
managed to escape in the first place.
He was also on speaking terms with Lord Chief Justice.
Why would Chief Justice give him access?
Motivation?
And a conclusion reached by the investigation team was that a member of the prison staff must have been involved.
There's a vigil.
Are you suggesting that a prison warden abetted the man's bid for freedom?
Oh,
Yes.
they spin
Yes.
my head
And I
right round,
Was
right
suspected of
round.
doing it. Of using that mass murderer's execution by way of helping him escape.
When you go down, when you go down. You did what?
I remember now. The horror of it all is coming back to me. One
He's
evening,
spinning faster.
a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison.
The memories are coming back faster. Spin faster.
I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower.
Oh shit. He's spinning. He's about to take off.
He's about to get flight. He's about to gain altitude. Sorry, Daly, this is serious business, but I cannot help you, no. As chief warder, you were responsible for overseeing the execution of 4, eh?
Oh.
Well, it seems the fellas at Scotland Yard want to have a few words with you about it. You'd better pack your things, laddie. You're to attend in prison.
Person.
Person.
As soon as he told me that, my mind just went completely
Oh.
blank.
Woo. Woo. Woo.
And
Woo.
the next thing I knew, the professor, the most hated killer in our country's history. And I let him escape. I'm finished. My life.
Let him escape.
It's over.
Here we go. I know you screamed, but like I just caught like the first millisecond of it.
That's all we needed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Order, bailiff, fetch a doctor at once.
So, did you catch what that scene was implying happened?
He jumped off.
He jumped out the window.
Yeah,
he
jumped out.
attempted suicide.
Yeah.
A lot of
He
people missed
attempted
that.
unalive.
So, with Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day.
But he said, oh yeah, he confirmed that he helped Professor escape. Or did, because the wording is different. He said in that last part, he said he let him escape, not necessarily that he aided him to escape.
So I'm pretty sure the way it was worded, it was phrased as a question. Like he was questioning, like, I let him escape.
Yeah.
So it's not confirming or denying if he's the one that let
Yeah.
the professor escape.
Which
It's
is
just
what
him
I'm
saying, because he's being accused of it and he's questioning his inner self. Like, did I let him escape?
right. But that's
That's
what I
what
want
you
to
think.
confirm. Is he an accomplice for him?
It's neither confirmed nor denied at this stage.
Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a fog. Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Kazuma, and Gregson. All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past. But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events.
Who is Shin again? I'm trying to remember. I know he's one of the 4 names, but she got they got mentioned.
Tomorrow!
Shut up.
Was
All right.
playing on the edges of the truth at last.
Stop it.
Yeah, we can't answer that question.
Okay, fair enough.
I think we'll find out more about this.
Tomorrow.
That I don't think that revelation is it in tomorrow's part?
We'll worry about it tomorrow.
Okay. We come back
yeah,
tomorrow afternoon.
If I'm thinking correctly, it should be.
We're back here.
Yeah, but we do not want to continue.
We don't want to continue. We're coming back here tomorrow afternoon. What would you say? 6-ish? Same time-ish?
No, we'd be able to start earlier. It just depends on, like, I'm not supposed to work the full day tomorrow.
Right, okay. What would you say? 3 p.m.? 2 p.m.?
Yep.
4 p.m.? 4:30 p.m.? 5 p.m.?
We'll try for 2. At least update us by 2.
Yeah, update us by 2 and then we'll figure it out. But we'll definitely be back tomorrow. I can't ask how long, like if I'm gonna finish part 4 tomorrow, or chapter 4 tomorrow. I probably can't, from the sounds of it. Great. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. I'll see you guys. We will see you guys
See ya.
Peace out, everyone.
tomorrow. All right, peace out.